Chúa cara môi ar charag núi da galach dal malig freude as lad er spoor jo dat jara dai
question to be asked. Where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
Hello. I'm sorry that was like an eternity. I thought I could get my morning routine done faster, my bad. Let me get my shit, hold on. "51 minutes still. Hello. Oh my god. Never mind, let me take this off. Oh, I don't want to take it off though. Chat, I look like how do I phrase this? My hair is really bad. I was gonna say something not okay. The hat, what's up, yo, what's up? How you doing, Robbie? Nice hat. Listen, I'm gonna be real, man. You don't want to see my hair. It's really bad. Thank you, Oliver, for the 3 months. Lore, yeah, there you go. Hello, Pinoy, what's up? How you doing, Mag? We want to see your hair. I will not show you my hair. I did not think that this would get fucking green screen though, because this is yellow, but you know, whatever. The thing is, okay, I'm gonna be real. I don't really wear hats. Yo, thank you, Robbie, for the 11 months. Thank you, brother. I hope you're doing well. Damn, bro. So before I hopped on stream, I was like turbo fucking nervous. I'm not gonna lie, just because like I feel like I say this every stream, but yeah, I haven't streamed in fucking forever. So I was just super fucking nervous to hop on. Thank you, Zion and Haya, for the 27 months and the 23 months. God bless you guys. Yeah, I was super nervous to like hop on, and I remember when I was in the shower, I was literally, bro, I haven't done this in so long. I was literally talking to myself, where I was just like, yo, hey, what's up? Like, you know, just like doing shit like that. Like fucking Zach at the end of Intergrade. It was really bad. And at one point when I said yo, my brain immediately played the 4Kids One Piece opening, and I wanted to commit Persona 3 for about like 30 to 40 minutes while I was not here, because I wanted to get this shit out of my head. But hello, how are you guys doing? Yeah, dude. Oh my god, bro, that shit was tilting the fuck out of me. I don't even know how that came back into my brain. Sail the One Piece. God, you know, when I was young, I like ate that 4Kids dub up, dude. I fucking love that shit. And oh god, man, now I don't even know what the fuck was wrong with me. But yeah, let me go through chat. Hello, Kyoto, Inkji, Alyssus, Echo, Joe, hey daddy, Koja, hello. Oh my god, Zoffy, hello. Aya, official? Oh no. No, I got some stuff to say about Genshin later. Zion, hello. Safima, is that how you say your name? Mustafa, Bree, Kevin, hello. Yikers, why so early? I'll explain everything. I guess I should get up into all that in a second. I missed the updates. Why is Yasuo's YouTube unavailable? I'm gonna explain that, but I'm only gonna address it once, because I don't want to really I don't want every time I go live or whatever be about what's wrong with Yasuo's YouTube channel, you know? It's Safima. Oh my god, thank god, I am amazing at pronouncing things. Monthly explanation. Yeah, I know. I was gonna talk about that as well. It feels like every time I go live, it's just me explaining shit, and I kind of hate that, but whatever. Kevin, thank you for the 56 months. Holy shit. Timkin, hello. Oh yeah, you're also Yasuo's editor? Yes, I am. All right. I guess I'm only gonna address this once. So if either someone, I guess, asks the same question, I'll probably make like a command for this. Well, hello. Sorry, my dog just came over here. So there's like a loud beeping noise. That's weird. This might have turned me down, but can you still hear me? Like, does it sound fine? It doesn't tell me that there's like a loud beeping noise, but hopefully it's okay. I don't hear nothing. I don't know. That's weird. Yo, Nick, thank you for the 41 month. Hey, it's me, Goku. August, thank you for the 50 thing. Oh my god. Okay, Joe, you didn't have to do that. Thank you for the $91
It's
monthly
showtime!
cash in, Pog. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. Hope the money helps. Thank you, man. Yes, it definitely will. I don't God, I don't know how to explain like everything, I'm not gonna lie. But shoot, thank you for the 33 months. Oh, Robert, the way she go dude, one of my friends, every time he goes live, he names his stream what the fuck was it? Shiboku's on my hero until I academia, and I'm like, what is wrong with you? Like, you're an
It's
idiot.
showtime!
Wait, you on Twitch? I'm on both. Both. It's only when you speak with the mic, but it's really quiet. I don't know why that's happening. I'll look into it, but I don't really know what could be causing it. Actually, one of my friends might be able to help me with that. I'll look into it. My favorite yearly streamer's
It's
back. Hello,
showtime!
Cucumber. Thank you for the 60 months. Is it possible to Prime sub you? I don't know how it works because it wasn't available back home. I mean, you don't have to do that, man. There's Twitch, there's YouTube members, and I want to do more for YouTube members. What do you call it? I don't know exactly what that will entail, but I do have like a few plans specifically with like Patreon and shit like that. I should go back to it because I was gonna talk about the Mo's channel. Excuse me. Okay, again, I'm only gonna say this once. Well, I might say it again. I don't know, but to summarize as best as I can, I don't know. I don't know what happened. Really, the only thing that I understand is it had something to do with gambling and something appearing on the screen. The videos that I worked on, I censored everything as much as I could. I know early on there was like 1 or 2 videos that I did not censor, like the link to the website. But hopefully the channel comes back. I don't know if it will ever come back, but if it does, I'm always open to working with Mo. I'd be glad to work on the channel again. I have no problems with that. I just don't know what the heck happened to the YouTube channel, really. So I'm sorry if that didn't really help at all, but yeah, I don't know anything. And then the other thing is because I get a lot of people asking me what happened to me specifically. Dude, my dog just walked under my desk. No, why are you going that way? What are you doing? You want to go? Oh my god. Yeah, I have a boxer now, and he's so fucking big. And for whatever reason, he's like enamored with walking under my desk. So like right now, he's just here, like staring at me out. You see him? He's literally just sitting here staring at me. What else is I gonna say? Can you move for me, buddy, so I can talk? Oh my god, he's so big. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so I keep getting a lot of questions about what happened to me specifically, and I'll be completely honest with you. Mo's channel, I'm sure a lot of people know this because Mo was pretty open about him giving me like the revenue in the channel. That was my main source of income. So I got fucked, I'll be honest. It was pretty bad. So when that happened, coincidentally, my family was also moving out around that time. And obviously I got a mortgage to pay, and they're moving out, and I got to help them. So basically all this stuff combined, I went turbo broke. And during this like 2 to 3 month period, well, for one, I was broke, and then 2, I needed a job. Now, thankfully, Vienna was there to support me and help give me as much work as she possibly could. And then there was Sanch, who I kind of regret this because he had actually asked me to edit for him earlier in the year, but I said no because I was like still really busy with most stuff. But God, if you look at my schedule now, I could have done it. I think I was just this is gonna sound really bad, but I assure you I'm okay. I think I just valued my sleep a lot, so I had like a normal schedule back then. I didn't want to like fuck that up. But yeah, Sanch like immediately, you know, was happy with bringing me on, and I'm working with my friend Graphic on that channel, who also was thankfully okay with me coming on. Thank you, dude. Yeah, so I had 2 clients, right? But I was not making enough to support both families. So I was like, well, fuck. That's it, really. Just, well, fuck. Now, thankfully, one of my really, really good friends helped me out during this time period, and I'm forever fucking grateful to him. Thank you so much. And I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure I was still looking for clients because I only had Vienna and Sanch. I went through my YouTube subscriptions list because I'll be completely straight with you. I I don't have like a fucking high school diploma. I don't have like anything from like I went to college. I know that sounds weird. I don't know how to explain that, but yeah, like I don't really have anything like that. So I can't actually, other than working like McDonald's or something, I don't think I can actually get like a legitimate job. So although I mean I consider this a legitimate job, but I know a lot of people don't. So really the only thing I had that would be able to support both families was YouTube and doing videos. So yeah, I went through my whole subscription list and shot out as many emails as I possibly could to see if somebody would reply. And I'm not even to this day, I'm still sending out emails, but I have other plans for that now instead. So thankfully, a few people did end up getting back to me. And those people are Crystal. If you do not know her, she's actually a channel streamer and a YouTuber that I've watched for a long time. She does RPG content, like specifically JRPGs, but excuse me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've recommended her on my on streams before because I really like her content, and she was actually very, very gracious enough to bring me on. Sometimes I felt well, I don't know. I don't really need to get into that, but I just was very thankful that she ended up, you know, being down to work with me. Now, other than that, I had a DM from a VTuber named Yuka, who earlier in the year she wanted to work with me, and at the time, I think I also said no to her because of like workload and stuff. So I ended up going back to her and seeing like, hey, do you still want to work? And I believe she had an editor at the time, but came back to me again, and then I ended up doing one video for her, and now we're doing shorts on her channel. So I'm like posting her. Are they all called shorts, or do some people call them TikToks? I don't know, dude. I don't really make short videos, so that was kind of like my first experience doing that. She's been wonderful as well. I should say Vienna, Sanch, Yuka, Crystal, they've all been like fantastic. And then another God, I have 6 clients. The 5th client, I met this person through an amazing what do you call it? Person named Cha. She brought me on after I hit them up to see if they had any spots to work with Shoto. I'm sure most people know who that is. He's a massive VTuber, and once again, thankfully, I was brought on. Yeah, I mean, that's like what? That's 5 people. Now, VTuber Infinity Stones. And then I ended up with one last client who, I know this is going to sound like really ridiculous. And to be honest, I was surprised that they hit me up first. And I was very surprised that they were like willing to work with me. And I already know that the majority of you are just going to be like, who? But the real ones will understand like what this means for me. So my last client is my good friend Tyler, or Wemothy Tyler Television. He actually hit me up like a week or 2 ago and asked me if I wanted to do a video for him like once a month. And I was like, are you serious? Like, do you like, because I wasn't sure, like, you know, if he'd, for a heads up, I charge clients $300 per video, and I don't like, you know, cause he doesn't have like a YouTube channel really. And I was just like, bro, are you sure about that? And he was like, yeah, I'm good. You know, he like, I want to do like one a month. And I was like, oh, well, shit. Like, okay, I'm down. Now I have not started on his channel yet, but, I was just really happy to hear that because I like watching my friends, and I am more than happy to make my friends' videos. That's just like really fun to me. And our plan right now is his videos are going to be like a collaboration between he and I. I don't really know how to explain our thought process, but I'm just really excited to make videos for him. And I believe the first thing we're going to do is on Fire Emblem Engage, because he's like a massive Fire Emblem fan. I think that's his favorite franchise. And Engage comes out next week. So I know I'm going to take that stream and we're going to like work together to figure out what we want to do with the video. And my plan is to get it out the week that game comes out, and hopefully his channel blows up. I don't know if it actually will, but I'm going to be managing and doing all the shit for him. Cause yeah, why would I not? Broke NDA. Okay. Holy shit. That comes out next week. Despaired. What? Wait, why despair? What is Tyler's YouTube channel? Oh, okay. Thank you, Haya. Damn, Brad. I'll see. Fire Emblem in 6 days. I know, bro. There's a lot of games I've been wanting to play. Crisis Core. You guys know FF7 is like my favorite game of all time. I am like dying. I have not played Crisis Core. I have not. I'm not kidding, by the way. But he didn't tell me he didn't want me to say that. Well, whatever. Listen, Tyler, I got you. Go sub to my friend Tyler. I'll go sub to my boy. Yo, what's up, George? How you doing, King? Just get Yuzu. I would not endorse that, but yes, do that. He does videos. No, but he will soon. Did you spoil his announcement? I didn't know that he listen, I didn't know, all right? But I'm gonna put his videos into like my announcement section and all that stuff every time we put a video out. From what I saw, Crisis Core is insanely good. I know, I really want to play it. I don't know if there's like a new ending, but I'm really, really excited. Chris the Blabbermouth. Why the fuck are you guys flaming me, man? To be fair, I didn't know about this, and Wemothy tells me everything. Just act like we don't know. Yeah, sorry, what? I don't, who? You ever thought of streaming games on your off time? I do it and make some decent side money. I'll forget everything you. It's like Men in Black, bro. I know this is an Advil, but it's just I'm just gonna come in. Who? What? Forget the last 5 minutes specifically. Yes. Go ahead and do that. Also missed like first 10 minutes. How you been? I was just explaining what happened with like Mo's channel. What happened to me because of YouTube shutting down the channel. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. Delete the VOD. Yes, I'm doing that right now. But that's basically what's been going on as far as like honestly the scary part of my life. Other than that, I'm actually pretty happy, and I know that's like really weird. Dude, what? You might lose your house. How are you happy? And it's like, yes, that shit is like really scary, but to be honest, I've been pretty happy at home. August has been super fantastic to be around. They've been helping me a lot. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know. There's not really that much for me to say. Check DMs. This has never been more relevant. Oh my god, I remember this picture. Holy shit. That's fucking amazing. Did you move? Well, August has always lived with me. But yeah, Crisis Core rule. Devs are fucking trolls with the press kit. Dude, I'm curious. Don't tell me, okay? Don't say anything. But I'm curious if it has a new ending. If you switch to starting soon right now, this will be a needle in a haystack in the VOD.
My left turn out.
Yo, Yo, what's up, guys? Holy shit. Oh my God. It's been 36 days. Actually, that's a fact. Genuinely. It's been 36 days since I've streamed. How have you guys been? Oh my God. It's been forever. So let's talk. I'm kidding. Dude, my fucking, I know, what do you call it? I know my stream is split between YouTube and Twitch, but like, oh my God, my YouTube stream thumbnail and like title is so fucking stupid, bro. I swear to God. Cause like I was sitting here trying to think of like, all right, what's the most interesting way I could get somebody to click on my stream? I'm like, okay, let's get the picture where I'm like this, like doing the fucking Gendo pose. And then, I don't know, let's talk with a vignette. Let's, dude, it's so fucking dumb. Hey, what's up, guys? Blair's nearest team. Oh my God, true. I can't play that because it's copyright, but true.
It's showtime.
Yo, Colo, holy shit! Thank you for the 3 months. What's up, King? How you doing, brother? Dude, out of all of Vienna's emotes, that's genuinely my favorite one because I don't really know what the fuck it's supposed to be. Because when I look at it, the first thing I think of is like, you know, in anime, whenever I don't want to take my fucking hat off because I don't want you to see my ugly ass hair. But you know, in the anime, when like they have the fucking thing on like the forehead and it's like, you know, I don't know if this looks right, but I can't see, but you know what I'm talking about? That's what it looks like to me. I'm going insane post. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. But like, it's called flooshed. And so, God, this makes me sound like a boomer, but I swear, isn't flooshed like, like when you're embarrassed or something? Like, you know, the face that's like, and it's got like the pink shit on the cheeks. That's what I think of. Like, isn't that flooshed? But then, I don't know, bro. Flooshed. Yeah, yes, that's what I mean. I don't know, dude. I don't know shit, bro. Yo, what do you guys do when there's 2 streams? Do you pick one or try both? You know, I don't really care if you choose to watch the YouTube stream or the Twitch stream. Like, watch either. It doesn't really matter to me. 5-head clickbait. Did it work? Did I clickbait you, dude? Did you hear P3 is getting remade? I saw that rumor. I'll talk about it later. I should say, for today, I'm not going to be playing anything. I'm just going to be talking. I just wanted to like, the first thing I wanted to do was kind of explain what's going on with me, what happened after Mo's YouTube got fucking nuked, and yeah, just talk about random shit. Isn't that pronounced flushed? Wait, is it flushed? I thought it was flooshed. Bro, am I stupid? Also, what's up, Malado? I think YouTube is more delayed on my end. I mean, that's fair. I think I think there might be actually a delay on it. I have to like check. I'm gonna be real, dude. I don't know how to set up everything on YouTube chat yet. It's very confusing. It's flushed, bro. No way, I'm old. The rumor comes up every 4 months. I know, zombie. FE4 remake is real. Trust. Yeah. Oh wait, isn't FE4 genealogy of the Holy War, bro? Every time I talk to a Fire Emblem fan, well, okay, maybe this makes me weird because Fire Emblem fans refer to stuff in their series like FE 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, fucking 27. Meanwhile, I know most of them by their titles, like Blazing Blade, but I've never played them, by the way. I've only played Awakening, Fates, and 3 Houses. So like whenever people were like, yeah, dude, did you play FE 16? And I'm like, which one is that? Like, I don't know which one that is. Actually goes up to 17. Which one is 17? Is that Engage or? I don't know. I know them by their subtitle than like the number. It's hard for me to remember that, like FE 1 through 5 makes sense to me, but why 15, 16, 17 instead of titles? What were they called back then? Was it not like, because Fire Emblem 1 is Shadow Dragon, right? They've been doing 2 games and a remake since the DS days, so Genealogy of the Holy War should be a remake soon. Dude, I really need to play Shadows of Valentia, dude. That game, oh my God, I'm so obsessed with the opening like title song. It's so fucking good. I haven't heard that many songs from the game yet because I don't want to get like super spoiled. I should also mention, I know no one's said it in chat yet, but I don't have music on, not because like I'm worried about copyright. I listen to video game music, so it's like it doesn't really cause a problem. But it's because I want to take parts of this and turn it into a YouTube video, and I have not set up this thing on my stream where it lets me separate. So like basically on the VOD there'd be no music, but when I'm streaming there'd be music. I don't know how to set that up. I don't know when I'll fucking find the time to do that. It's just faster to say Fire Emblem 8 instead of Fire Emblem the Sacred Stones for the Nintendo game. No, I agree with you. It's just I can't remember them. You know what I mean? Like if it was called Fire Emblem 8, it'd be easier for me to memorize it. I don't know. Is that weird? I can only remember like whatever they call the game, I'll remember it as. Like a lot of people call Smash Wii U Smash 4, which it doesn't have a 4 in the title, so like I can't remember that. I guess I do because I just said it. Wearing socks though? Not right now. Why? Do you want to see my feet? Whole time no music, only start no music for this stream. I was supposed to have music playing right now before I talked into some other stuff, but I'm probably going to talk about some shit soon. Are we going to get a direct stream next month? Is there a direct? Did they announce one? Feet. That's the key. Echoes Shadow of Valentia is top 3 Fire Emblem. I heard the maps are bad, I think, right? I believe that's what I was told. Did you start playing Catherine yet? No, not yet. So, you know, I guess I could just get into. Well, first let me, because someone just said fucking feet on Patreon. Zoffy, thank you. Yes, I'll just, you know what? After this stream, I'll post a foot on Patreon. I'll do that just for you. I will. Okay, I wanted to talk about my Patreon because let's be honest, it is turbo dead, and kind of talk about my goals for this year. I guess first of all, Happy New Year. The content I'm subbed for. I know I have not streamed in literally 36 days, but hello, Happy New Year. So okay, you know what makes me laugh is, so I have written down here being realistic with goals, and then the number one thing is bot is dead. Oh, what the fuck, stupid ass fucking bot. Hello. Every year my goal on YouTube is to hit 100k subs, and somehow every year I lose like 1 to 2,000 subscribers. But to be fair, I don't really post that often, so I can't really blame anybody. So anyway, you guys remember when I posted my fucking analysis on Persona 5, and when I posted I lost like 2,000 subs. I was like, what the fuck? I put so much time into this. In 2021 you were posting quite a bit. That's because in 2021 I had an editing team that helped me out with Mo's channel, but unfortunately I don't have that anymore. So yeah, I wonder how. Like, oh yeah. Oh my god, I should talk about that later. I say subscribe for the hope that Pinoy one day posts a video. Okay, let me actually get to what I was gonna say. I guess I will cover Patreon first. So I laid out my schedule to my mods, and I guess this is more of like a personal thing, like a personal goal for me, which is to try and like talk at least a little bit. And I don't really know how I'm gonna go about that. Tell me if you guys are like this. So with me, I'm a very like one track mind person, I guess, if that makes sense. I can't multitask. And what I mean when I say that is like once I'm doing one thing, I can't do anything else. Like if I'm talking, I'm not working. If I'm working, I cannot talk to anybody. I don't know how else to explain that, but like I legitimately can only do one thing at a time. So because of that, I have an extremely hard time with just talking to people. Even my friends. So like, I don't know if you feel like I'm ignoring you in the Discord or anything like that. Listen, honestly, even my closest friends feel the same way. And that's not it. It's not that I like don't care or that I don't want to talk. It's just genuinely like, I know as soon as I start talking, it's doomed. I'm not going to be able to focus on work. I love you, Pinoy. I hope you're doing good, brother. Oh, thank you, Escadia. Holy fuck. I haven't seen you in a long time. I hope you're doing well. And so for a while, what I wanted to do with Patreon, because I couldn't do YouTube videos anymore, I was like, well, why don't we do editing streams, right? And I've always said, oh, I would never do an editing stream. I've kind of come around on that specifically for Patreon because it's nice to talk to people and like catch up and just talk about shit that I like while I'm working. However, I won't lie, I barely got anything done doing that. So this year, excuse me, what I did, we're in the second week of January, right? Yeah. The first week of January, I was actually going to go live last Saturday because August came up with a schedule for me to do. And the reason I didn't was because I told myself, all right, I'm still very, very behind on work with my clients. Again, I have 6 clients. It's kind of unreal. And so because of that, it's like, I gotta catch up on work. Now, I'll be honest, I'm not caught up on work. However, I'm very, very close to, because last week I sacrificed as much sleep as I possibly could. Like I was literally, I don't know, I don't need to get into it, but I basically Persona 3'd myself through the whole fucking week to get as much stuff done as possible. And I did get very, very close to catching up. And so because of that, and I did that this week as well. And so because of that, I think the schedule is realistic now. And I know I always say this all the time. Like I remember my solution before this current one that August came up for me was, well, let's just stream an hour a day. Right. And doing that, it's kind of like the whole like one track mind thing that I explained. And I don't know if anyone will be able to understand this. Maybe if you stream yourself, maybe you'll understand what I'm saying here. But when I go live, immediately after the stream, I'm very tired. I don't know how to explain it, but like I'm like exhausted after I stream. And the last thing I want to do is work. So those 1 hour streams, at first they were fine, but after a while I just like struggled to focus. Yes, I do. I have a really horrid record of following schedules. Like I would honestly say, just because I'm saying this, do not believe in me. Like straight up, do not believe in me. So anyway, the new schedule I have now, oh my god, Tangling, what's up, King? Thank you for the 33 months. The new schedule I have now is to only stream every Saturday. And the week before that Saturday is just going to be for a while until I'm, on time with everybody, is Persona 3ing myself. And then Fridays I will sleep early and wake up at 6, go live around like 7:30 and stream till like 12. Up to the stream schedule in the Discord. So yeah, that's why I'm streaming today, and I will go live again next Saturday. And I know it's only one stream a week. I know that's like fucking it's basically not even streaming, but I think this is like the best way I can go about it, considering how much work I have. Because like, listen, I went through, bro, my back is killing me. I'm sorry, I'm gonna look like Tyler 1, but I need to lay back because holy god, my lower back is killing me. What was I saying? I can't remember what I was saying, chat. I just forgot. Yeah, I'm gonna stream every Saturday because I was, how do I explain this? I don't know, man. Maybe this is like hard to believe, but I do have a lot of issues in the head. I kind of like battle myself a lot mentally when it comes to like what I want to do. I mean, I've said this before, and I know this sounds so fucking stupid. It makes me sound like a 12-year-old, but my dream is to be like a full-fledged content creator. That is always my end goal, and because of that, the voices, yeah, literally. Because of that, I beat myself up a lot, like a lot about content when I'm not posting or when I'm not like interacting with the community or whatever it is. I kind of like beat the shit out of myself. Really is the best way to explain it. And I feel really, really bad about it a lot. So again, I want to make content. However, I need to compromise, considering right now the most important thing is to make sure I'm okay, make sure my family's okay, make sure August is okay, you know, putting food on the table. That's the most important thing. So work will always be my priority, but I will, you know, make as much time as I can to post stuff online. Now, when it comes to like videos, I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm not the family. Who am I? Shut the fuck up. You're an idiot. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Bino, what's up, dude? Bro, see, this is what I'm saying. I can't like, listen, I know it's a meme where it's like, oh my God, Pinoy doesn't read chat. But it's like, this is why I don't remember what the fuck I just said. Videos? Oh, yeah, I don't want to be posting, or I'm not going to be posting videos that you would expect from me, at least on the main channel. I know that my VODs channel has been uploading all of my old VODs periodically for like forever now. And I think it's still got like 5 more months of VODs. Can you read my messages? Yes, daddy. God, my fucking hands are so messed up. I just forgot what I was saying again. Oh, yeah. So you probably aren't going to see like the kind of videos that you would expect when it on 2 different chats. You motherfucker, Kevin. You son of a bitch. God, I need to not look at chat. You're fucking with me too much, Kevin. So typically on my main channel, my goal has always been to post video essays because it's my favorite kind of content. Which is, I know, strange to expect from someone like me who's pretty loud, obnoxious, and kind of an idiot, but I really like watching like fucking 5-hour videos on video games that I like. And so I wanted to do, you know, video essays myself, trying to do as much research as I can, and like filming all the footage myself, etc., all that. But they take so much work, bro. Like the last one that I was working on, the SMT5 review, I passed it off to someone for editing, but called it off because just, you know, how much like shit is going on. And so I think going forward, the way I'm gonna handle it is like, I don't know if you guys know who Maximilian dude is. Yeah, and I did watch those videos, by the way, Delano. I need to watch the one where you were talking about Size Palace though. But yeah, I'm a big fan of like Maximilian dude and how he does a lot of his videos, not just like the stream highlights, but let's say like, you know how I got this idea when he uploaded them this year. You know, when he posted his like top 5 videos or games of the year. Now I'm not saying I'm gonna make top 5 videos, but the way that he made that video, like take the context of the content out. How did he make the video? He was just streaming and talking to his chat about a topic that he really liked, and then he took that bit and then added, you know, music over it and uploaded it to his YouTube channel. That's literally what he did. And when I saw that, I was like, because I enjoy watching them, but I never really thought about it until the beginning of this year. And I was like, every time I stream, I usually talk before I play something. So I'm like, if I have something that I wanted to turn into a video, or maybe there's like a topic that's on my head, or let's say you guys send me something that you want me to talk about, I can probably talk about it. And if I thought it was interesting enough, I'll just turn it into a fucking YouTube video. That's his whole channel, to be honest. Even no, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's literally what it is. Glorified Twitch highlights in a way, yes, but I don't want it to specifically be like, because I don't know, man. It's not that I don't like stream highlights. I think they have a place, and I have another channel, Pinoy Plus, where that's where I want to do like specifically stream highlights. But I guess it's closer to like maybe like commentary videos, if you know what I mean. You know those people who like where they just there's just something on the screen and then they just talk about a topic. I guess closer to that, because I have a lot of passion for video games, specifically in the gaming industry, and obviously the games that I like. And I just want to talk about shit. Isn't Alpharad doing the same thing now, where he makes a video through Twitch? React Andy? Is that what he's doing? I don't know. I haven't watched Alpharad in a long time. But yeah, getting vid once a week though. I don't know if I'd be able to do it once a week, but you know, I'll try. I mean, I'll tell you for this stream, because I'm going to be going until 12 p.m. my time. And as a heads up, it's 7:41 a.m. for me. So I'm gonna be talking for a while. I probably should. Okay, good. I have my water bottle here. Let me actually drink some water right now. Give me a second. Like most YouTubers, to be honest. Oh, that's super true, Joe. Super true. Oh, is there? Okay. Yeah, I wanted to talk about a lot of like getting the hydration in. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know why I did that. I mean, today I plan to talk about my favorite stuff from 2022, and I'll get into that. We can have like a discussion about it. But yeah, that's kind of like how I want to that's how I want to handle YouTube videos for now. And did I talk about Patreon yet? I can't remember if I did. Oh, no, I didn't. So for Patreon, the way I'm trying to set up the schedule is Tuesday and Thursday, because I remember, if you remember what I said with streaming on Patreon, I struggle to work because I'm talking too much. So on Tuesdays and Thursdays, those are when I'll do my Patreon streams, and they will be from 7 a.m. to like 8:30 a.m. But that's only if I have a lot of work. If I don't have a lot of work, then I'll go from 7 to 12, just like I'm doing right now every Saturday. But it would be private to just patrons on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Thank you, Zach, for the 33 months. Still the same, Chris. Oh, you're so cute, dude. And if you're wondering what I'd be doing, majority is just going to be me editing and then talking to chat. However, if I don't have a lot of work, something I would like to do on my Patreon streams is I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel because I really like that game. And when it comes out, I want to play Street Fighter 6. I'm really bad at fighting games, and I've never really had the time to sit down and like practice. So I wanted to like pretty much just practice on Patreon whenever I had time, because I'm really hyped for Street Fighter 6. I'm gonna be real, like I still really like Guilty Gear, and I want to play Guilty Gear. I might even just play fucking Guilty Gear along with Master Duel on Patreon, but generally most of the time I'm just going to be editing, as a heads up. So yeah, but if you're interested in that and you want more streams, that's what the Patreon will be for. And I know I hate gating shit, but listen, I'm just trying to find a way to like, you know, earn like side money while, you know, doing all this stuff. Cause again, I don't know, man. I hate talking about this because it makes me feel like a fucking shill, dude. But I don't know. This is like the only thing I can think of to like get extra side money. So if you're interested in more streams, that's what the Patreon's for. However, there is one other thing that I'm going to be doing with the Patreon, and it's not set up yet. I'm going to be setting it up sometime next week, because the first thing I want to do is catch up completely on work, which is my goal for next week. And that's commissions. So I've never taken commissions before, and this I'm not gonna like tweet about this yet. I'm probably gonna put it in my Discord, either after the stream, like an announcement or something. But it's not set up yet in the Discord either. I want to start taking commissions, and to explain that, as most people know me for, I am a YouTube editor. I edit people's videos, and obviously I have 6 clients, so I have been thinking throughout the past couple weeks, what's another way that I could find or like get people to like help you help me, really. Excuse me. And I thought to myself, okay, well, typically I charge clients $300 per video. Now, I am aware that most people are not going to pay that. All right, I'm not stupid. I'm not going to tell you to. However, if you are interested and you want to like, you know, hit me up, I will be taking commissions soon. If you're interested, you can message me about it now and I'll like figure it out later, but I'm not opening them currently. But yeah, I plan to open commissions soon. I'm only going to be taking 3 per month, but if I'm able to take more, I will let people know in the Discord. I'm going to work with my mods to make a channel specifically for commissions, so I can keep track of everything. But on top of that, if you are a patron, and again, this is not set up yet, but patrons will get a discount. And that discount, I'm still figuring it out, but generally I want So let's say you hop in as a new patron. This is just a general idea, okay? Don't take this as final. I'm still figuring it out. But like my current idea was like, okay, if you're a $5 this will only apply to $5 patrons as a heads up. Everything I've said so far with like extra streams and all that. But it'd be like, okay, if you're just if you're a patron, you'll get like $50 off as a discount on a video. So you'd pay $250. If you're a patron for 6 months, so basically all my current patrons, you would get like $100 off. So you'd only pay $200. Thank you, Harrison, for the 19 months. God bless you, dude. And then I'm thinking about making another tier. $1 tier gets the streams. No, just the $5 tier. The $1 tier is like a tip thing. And then the I didn't want to add a new tier because I feel like $5 is already asking for a lot. But I'm gonna make a new tier. I have not decided on the price yet. I'm probably gonna do like $25 or $30 or something, but I'm only gonna lock it to one person because I don't think I can take more than just one person. But if someone were to decide to be a part of that tier, you would get 50% off all video commissions. So you'd only be paying $150 for a video. And because again, I don't want like multiple people to take that tier because there's just no way it's just too much work. It's literally impossible for me. So I'd only like limit it to one person. And yeah, that's kind of like where I'm at right now, is like what I'm thinking of what to do with the Patreon. So if any of that sounded interesting to you, like if you want more streams or you want me to work for you, you can either 1, commission me, or 2, join my Patreon and then commission me. Just make sure your Patreon's linked to your Discord so I know you're a patron. I guess for now, if you are interested in commissioning me, you can shoot me a DM or at me in my Discord. Hopefully this command works in YouTube. I don't know if it does, but !Discord. And you can just at me and I'll think something about it. I got 300, but 290 for VTuber. Sorry, King. You only get $2. I think that's the right way to handle it. What kind of videos? Wait, what do you mean? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think any of my commands work in what do you call it? Twitch or YouTube. I think everything is like fucked. You should host the Pinoy Studios SF6 tournament. Bro, I don't know if I'll be able to do this. I feel like if I did do this, it would require this is partly why I want to like bond a lot more with my mods, because I want to do community events, but it's so fucking hard for me to find the time to like set them up. But you guys know I am a really big fan of the FGC and watching tournaments in general when it comes to fighting games. Something I really, really want to do is run tournaments. I'll run it, fuck it. See, I want to do this shit. So like, you know how I said I'm gonna stream every Saturday, right? I think something would be really cool is like, let's say my mods set up the tournament. Like let's say Joe sets up the whole tournament on like, I don't know what website you run tournaments on. But let's say he like sets up this whole tournament. He gathers because I would probably do like patrons, YouTube members, and Twitch subs. And then like, shoves them all in, sets up like the bracket and all that kind of stuff. And all I have to do is like hop on and commentate. That would be like fucking perfect. But I don't want to like force anyone to do anything because that's a lot of work. But yeah, I would love to run tournaments specifically for Street Fighter 6, but also for really any other game. I'd probably do like what do you call it? Like, I don't know, votes or something on what people want to play. Like, let's say I know right now a lot of people are playing Dragon Ball Fighters and shit like that. Setting up would be super easy. Really, God, dude, setting up the Smash tournament was fucking pain. It was rough. Well, honestly, I think part of that was because I wanted the community to get involved. Where like, if you guys remember, or if you guys even watched it, when I did the Smash tourney, I had viewers submit commercials. And then I made commercials myself. So in between sets, not every set, but like in between, like what are they called when it's like quarters, semis, final? You know what I'm talking about? In between those, we would play a commercial that the community made. And that was like super fun, I think, for both me and the community. But it was very, very time consuming. I would like to do that again though, because that was like super To live for a day is hard. We're all wage cucks. That's true. I mean, to be fair, I plan to stream on Saturdays, so I think, or I'd hope that Saturday would be like a day easy for most people. I love $2, dude. Me too. God, I would do anything for $2, bro. I'm sorry, I don't know why I did that. The tragic day my cosplays began, bro. I think that was the day that like we really knew each other's bodies. You know what I mean? I can just pay you like $300. We can just hang out and play games together. What are you talking about? No, don't do that. I want to like, the whole commission thing for me is like the whole help you help me thing. I know I'm in like a rough situation, but that does not mean I just want to be given money. I want to work for my money. Yeah. Bro, I have another cosplay planned for this year. I want free dipping sauce here, free food. What do you mean, man? Pinoy invaded my palace? Okay, don't say it like that, bro. Don't say it like that. Hey, what's your thoughts on P3 remake and Happy New Year, dude? Oh, Happy New Year, dude. I'll be talking about it soon. Although to be honest, it's not really that hard. Too late already, donut. You're too nice to me, Joe. Genuinely, you're too nice to me. Take care of yourself, man. The meta is to sub to Pinoy Patreon and buy out his time for $250. That honestly, dude, you're not the first person to say that to me. When I was like asking my friends, like, hey, what do you guys think of this? Is this a good idea? Everyone was saying the same shit. They're like, bro, you realize that like most people are just gonna like scam you, bro. They're just gonna like pay $5 and then they'll only have to pay $205 instead of $300 for your time. And I was like, yeah, but like, I don't care. I need the money. I don't give a shit if you scam me. I just want the money. You helped me when I was struggling, so it's only, dude, I love you, man. I haven't been active around here for 2 years. Dude, me too. Honestly. What the fuck are you guys doing? Starting OnlyFans? Bro, I don't know if anyone would want to see my feet, man. I have like a really bad tan line and like eczema on the sides of my feet, so I don't think anyone would want it. Shut the fuck up. Insider info discount. So true. Fuck, what the fuck was I gonna say? I guess, let me drink some. It was the goat. I would pay good money to see Pinoy's ass crack. What's wrong with you, man? What is wrong with you? Let me open. Yoda wants to know, is it better to donate to Patreon or sub on Twitch? I'm sorry I missed that, Kyoto. Oh, yeah, I didn't see that. Damn, I'm dumb. Dude, honestly, I don't care what you choose. Like, whatever you want to support me on, you can support me on. If you're asking me what benefits me more, it is Patreon. I get a bigger revenue split through Patreon than I do with Twitch. I believe it's like, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure when it comes to revenue split, I make the most off of Patreon, and then it's YouTube, and then it's Twitch. I make the least off of Twitch. How's everything with most of good friends? Yeah, dude, I don't hate Mo or anything like that. $250 is like a home loan in Australia. Holy shit. I would pay good money for you to be happy and have a good time. I mean, you know, we'll see. Yo, June, holy shit, what's up, King? King's back streaming. I don't know about back, but well, I guess technically, yeah, I guess. Is it better on YouTube or Twitch? Does it not matter? It depends on how you view things, right? Like to me, I don't care. If you want to watch me on YouTube, watch me on YouTube. If you want to watch me on Twitch, watch me on Twitch. It doesn't matter. To me. But if you're asking like hard numbers, like financial like stuff, I make more money from YouTube members than I do from Twitch subs. And then outside of that, I make more money off of Patreon than I do off of YouTube or Twitch. So again, like it's up to you, whatever you prefer. I'm not gonna fucking, you better watch me on YouTube right now. Dude, you know what that makes me think of? Bro, Sanch makes me laugh, bro. Excuse me. There was this fucking video I worked on for him where he literally, bro, he grabs his fucking camera like this. He's like, I said, play Jenna. Like, bro, there's, I don't know, dude. That guy's a legend. That guy's a fucking legend. Contribute to the Pinoy stream fund. YouTube better, but Twitch has. Hey, yo. Like, that guy's a fucking legend, bro. I love him. You got to around 86 on your attempts yesterday. Did you start streaming them or what? Sanchez built different? Dude, he really is. I am weird, but like, come on, bro. Bro, honestly, we're all weird. We're all fucking weird. Him and Hums. Dude. Hums is something else, man. Hums is something else. Sanchez is so funny and hot. Bro, everyone I talk to thinks Sanchez is like the sexiest man on earth. And it blows my mind. Like, I'm not saying he's ugly. He's a handsome ass guy. But like, I'm not joking, man. Everyone I talk to is like, they'll be like, oh my God, you work with Sanchez now? Oh my God, he's so sexy. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it's just weird. Like, how is that the first thing that comes to your head when he's the Risley Bear? True, honestly. It's the mustache. Oh my God. Sexy me on earth and going. Oh my God. Sanchez compared to Midbeast, bro. Midbeast is very handsome. Sanchez looks like that? God damn. Is that the real Pinoy? Yes. Hello. That is like super weird. I love my homies, but like, nah, dog. All right. Never mind. I'm not going to say that. I think my mustache badly. It does work. No, I think he looks good with a mustache. He definitely does. I think it's the hair. That's what one of my friends thinks. He's like, bro, it has to be his hair, man. And I'm like, I mean, why are we talking about this? Like, Beast is the Chad of League. Dude, he does look like a Giga Chad, bro. You had to kiss the homies goodnight. Sorry. Gas the homies up. If our DMs leak, Chris, it's over. Bro, I hope to God that does not. Oh my God. Oh yeah, did you see the Gross Score vid? So luckily I did not watch it myself. I watched the Gross Score video through editing Sanchez stuff because I was going through VODs and he was just listening to some guy talking, right? And the guy's like, and oh my God, brother, I fucked my cum right inside of her. And I was like, what? Like, what did I just hear, bro? And then I like backed it up and I was like, what the fuck, is he listening to a podcast or some shit? And I backed up in the, because I was skimming and I'm like, this is Gross Score. What like what the hell is this guy talking about, brother? Like, what the fuck? I did not know that he's like he's a cuck, right? That's what he is. He's like really into cucking and shit like that. I mean, hey, you do you, but like, woo, buddy. Okay, so he's a chat. Yeah, very true, very true. I heard that as well, but I did not know that was real. Yeah, I didn't know it existed. Okay, my introduction to it was literally, I fucked my cum inside of her, mate, and it was fucking amazing. And I was just like, bro, what? Yo. Yeah, now thanks to Gross Score, everyone thinks I'm gonna turn out to be a, wait, why? You have to explain that to me. How are you gonna be a cuck? It's kind of scary that he has a following. I don't even want to think about that, bro. Cause like, dude, oh my God, this was just, listening to that shit was so weird. Like when I was skipping through, there was this part where he was talking about how his girl wants to like, because I guess his girlfriend has an OnlyFans, right? Which is whatever, you know, but apparently they want to like start bringing viewers for like a cuckening. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, you're telling me you want to go from a Gross Score live stream to a Gross Score live stream? Like, all right, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Is she hot? I don't know what she looks like. I listen. Whenever, I don't know, man. I've never been the kind of person where it's like, as soon as I hear about a woman, I'm like, I must know what they look like at this very second. Like you know, I don't care. I don't give a shit. Maybe it's because I fucking. This is probably gonna weird people out as well, but like, I don't really have. I don't know what this makes me sound like, but I just don't really care that much about sex in general. I don't really give a fuck. I care more about playing another set of Persona 5 Royal than I do, like, I don't know, dude. I just don't really give a fuck about that kind of stuff. Stop right there. And that's why you're the Giga Chat. I don't know, bro. I'm just being honest. I don't really care. But like, except the P5. Okay, dickhead. That was the first game that popped in my head. Literally anything. Like, brother, getting a smoking sexy style combo is better than having smoky steamy sex. You know what I mean? Like, does anyone feel me? What happened to the SMT5 that you're gonna upload on the 1-year anniversary of the game? Okay, so the core of that video was finished, but I never had the time to actually finish the video. Now, what I wanted to do originally was pay somebody to edit it for me, but unfortunately, I wasn't able to do that. What I've been thinking lately, and I haven't even told anyone about this, told the people I want to ask about this yet, but I've been thinking about hitting up my friend Robbie or my friend David or somebody to like finish the video for me and just upload it. But I don't know if I'm gonna go through with that yet because I don't really have the money to spend for that kind of thing. But I do like want to finish it. I just don't know when that will happen. Chris and I have nailed each other too much where sex isn't required anymore. Okay, living asexually, where's the fun in that? It's not that like I don't like the fun stuff. I just don't really care. Like, I don't know like the correct words to explain like what it is for me. I just don't really care. Like, does that the fun stuff? Dude, I don't know how else to talk about it, bro. I don't want to get demonetized. Sexist poggers, but I'd rather play Persona 3 Portable in 4 days. Yeah, exactly. See, Zoffy pretty much explained. Bro, shut the fuck up, please. Okay, I'm just answering. Listen, you know what? I should make a channel in Discord called Ask Pinoy, so you guys can just like ask me whatever, so I don't have to answer this kind of shit on stream. Thanks for not saying the bad word. Yeah. Oh my god, Pinoy said the sex. You gonna play the P3 P4 remix for PS5? I actually finished P4 on stream like when it came out on PC, so no. And with P3P, I will play that off stream, but not anytime soon. I still need to finish P3 on stream, which we're right at the end of, and that's what I'm gonna stream next Saturday, by the way. But also, I'm playing God of War off stream right now, and after I finish that, I want to play Fire Emblem. Because if I'm gonna edit Fire Emblem for Tyler, I should probably know the game a bit better, you know? Did you go to the Trash Taste tour? No, dude, I'm broke. I didn't go do shit. Actually true, perfecting DMC combos might be the best thing on earth. Brother. You cannot sit there and honestly tell me that, hold on, let me find the video, that this sequence is not better, or wait, this is better than sex. Okay, I couldn't, my brain was like not working. This shit, bro. Tell me not this. Bro, oh my god, that's how I look at people that have sex, bro. Honestly, I fucking that shit is great. It's me. Oh my god, his forehead is huge, bro. So is mine. Like, I'm not gonna show you my hair, but like, look at that, bro. Oh my god, it is bad. It is bad. DMC5 is just an action movie, but you can actually pull off I know, dude, it's so sick. Persona 6 when? Oh boy, here we go. Dude, it's so hard for me to talk about Persona. I'm not gonna lie. Like, bro, I don't even know what to say when it comes to Persona 6. I think it's coming, but like, I'm gonna be real, man. I don't think it's. I think it's coming sooner than we think, but like, bro, I don't know, man. I don't know when. The real questions have come out. Yeah, dude, we went from do you have sex to when is Persona 6 coming out? You know, 2024, I reckon. Yeah, it's something like that to me. It's only downhill from Royal. Persona 3 remake when? Dude, I know I said I'd talk about this later. I'll just mention it quickly now because I don't even really have that much to say on it. Atlas is, yeah, literally what Zoffy said. Atlas is just fucking Atlas, bro. And like, I love their games, but like, that company is, I would love to work with Atlas. However, I really don't understand that company sometimes. And so because of that, you know what? When it comes out, it comes out. But until that point, listen, there are a bunch of other games that I'm very interested in that I would rather put my focus to. Just this year, there's like so much fucking stuff. Specifically, like the games I'm most excited for are Final Fantasy 16, The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, longest fucking name on earth. That's like a fucking Naruto Ultimate Shippuden fucking Shinobi Striker 4. Like, goddamn, it's a long name. But yeah, Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Those are the games I'm like looking forward to the most, bro. I gotta rip a fucking fart, bro. Oh my god. Persona 3 remake actually confirmed? Or are we just in rumor hell? It's just rumor hell, dude. It's just rumor hell. Like, I don't remember who said it, but like someone, okay, I'll probably find the news source eventually, maybe if I put this into a video. But from what I understand, Persona 3, it was rumored, I read it on, I think it was Reset Era, that Persona 3 remake is in development, but the game is not going to have the answer, and it is not going to have the female protagonist route. It's just going to be the journey, and that's it. And the only reason why I think it sounds legitimate is because, yeah, I can see Atlas doing that. I 100% can see Atlas doing that because that company is something else. I do not think that they should do that. I think if they remake the game, you should put the female protagonist and the answer in it. However, if that's, you know, the choice that they decide, it would not surprise me because that's just how weird that company is. But yeah, that's the rumor. So I would still play it and I would still be excited. The journey is amazing and I would love to experience it in like the P5 engine, but I'm gonna be real, man. That is not how you solve like a way to create like a definitive version of Persona 3. It's just not, that's just not it. It's been Reset Era the past few times. Yeah, something like that. It's been on there a lot. FF16, I'm going to fucking, oh my god. Bro, every couple days, I rewatch every single FF16 trailer. And it is like, is it a waste of time? Yes. Do I give a fuck? No. It is absolutely amazing watching those trailers. I understand that a lot of people, from what I've seen, aren't too hot on FF16 for some fucking reason. Apparently it's because they don't like that it's an action game. And I see a lot of people say they don't like that like the party or something like that. And that, I don't know. I'm just seeing like a lot of people that aren't too into it. But like, dude, what is it? The Revenge trailer, I think. Yeah, this trailer. This is the one that they aired at the Game Awards. Dude, I've seen this trailer like 100 times because like as an editor and as a fan of Final Fantasy, this trailer is so fucking
Take
hype.
Joshua and get to safety.
I'm not going without you.
I'm going to hold the
paced
enemy
so well.
here while you make your escape.
I think this game is so good.
Your Highness! Run!
First, because dude, the music in the first one is nuts. You know what? It's another really good trailer. The one with the summons. You know what I'm talking about? Where they like announce the summons for the song. The music in this trailer is really stuff. God, the gameplay, like, this game looks so fun, bro. Maybe I'm like biased because I understand a lot of people want turn-based Final Fantasy. I don't give a fuck if something's turn-based. I love turn-based combat, all right? I would even go as far as to say I prefer turn-based combat. But like, I do not hate action combat. I love action combat a lot. And Devil May Cry, specifically 4 and 5, are some of my favorite action games like ever made. And seeing FF16 done like that, because I have the battle director of DMC5, bruh. I'm not complaining. I think that's pretty fucking awesome. FF7R has amazing combat and its action. It's probably controversial, but FF7 remake, other than the aerial combat,
it's controlling.
I have to call this out. This fucking line is hilarious, bro. Like this shit.
I sometimes wonder if I am controlling it, or if it's controlling me.
It's so deep, bro. I sometimes wonder if I'm controlling it, or if it's controlling me. Like, that shit is amazing, bro. That shit is amazing. Edge. I love it. I love it. Oh. Dude, this song, bro, goes so hard. I can't wait for this as well, to play as the summons, bro. Alright, this song in the trailer. God, this looks so good. Oh my god. Judgment cut!
No matter how bitter the truth that awaits me, I will press on.
Oh my god, it's so sick, bro.
Good boy.
Oh my god. Really dog, dude.
The usual. 13 years I've waited for this chance.
This guy's
Be
voice.
dying today.
Oh my god, I'm screaming.
Come to me, Ifrit!
I'm coming. I can't fucking wait. Oh my god, bro. I cannot wait for this fucking game, bro. I cannot wait for this fucking game. Holy shit. FF16 is like, oh, this game is everything to me. This game is everything to me. I was gonna say with FF7 remake, other than the aerial combat, it's my favorite combat system I've ever played in like any game ever. Like I actually love the combat system that much. It's so fun. Is visibly soy screaming upon seeing product. It's actually true though, dude. I don't know, man. Like, I'm really excited for Tears of the Kingdom because Breath of the Wild was my favorite game of that year. I liked it even more than Persona 5, but like, oh, God. Oh my god, FF16 looks so good. I might even be more excited for FF16 than FF7 Rebirth, which I know is wild because I'm like a massive FF7 fan, but I think it's because it's new ground, whereas FF7 is generally treading stuff I already know. I am so fucking excited for FF16, bro. I cannot wait to play that fucking game. Every time I think about it, I get turbo hyped. You clearly haven't played FF13 then? Okay, FF13 is really high up there in my like favorite combat systems, specifically the first one. I love that combat system. The paradigm shift stuff is so fucking cool. I really like it. They should remake P1/2IS/2EP with the Persona 5 engine because of a lot of, yeah, no, I agree. I do want to play P2 like the originals, and I will play them probably before Persona 6 comes out. But I would like to play P1 and P2 like that. By the way, I actually experienced Persona 1. I didn't play it, but I read the manga, and I actually really liked it, dude. The manga was good. Although I will say, the way they endear you to one of the characters was just fucking hilarious to me. So there's a character in Persona 1 named Hidehiko Uesugi, and his nickname is Brown, okay? And the whole time I'm reading this manga, I'm like, why the fuck is he named Brown? I guess for context, the reason why I read the manga was because one of my clients, Crystal, read the manga for a video, and because I didn't want to get spoiled, she, God bless her, she actually linked me the manga to read before I edited the video, so I knew, well, one, what the fuck I'm working on, and then two, so I can experience Persona 1 in some form. But yeah, that guy's name, Brown, the way, the reason his nickname is Brown, he literally says, back in middle school, I shit my pants, and so everyone called me Brown. And I was like, are you an idiot? Like, why would you let that stick? You got bullied and then just like branded yourself around it. Like, bro, what? That'd be like, because my dad used to call me pufferfish growing up because I'm fat, right? Like, oh, you goddamn pufferfish, aren't you? That'd be like if I fucking, that's what my dad sounds like. That'd be like if I literally named myself Pufferfish. Hey, what's up, guys? Pufferfish here. No, I'm not gonna call myself when I was bullied, brother. Like, what? Like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna do that. First FF I've been hyped for since 12, excluding anything 14 related. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. I always get really excited for Final Fantasies. It's my favorite franchise of all time. I fucking love Final Fantasy. I cannot wait for 16. I'm just like, it feels like it's been forever since 15. And this is like a weird personal goal of mine, but I want to replay the whole series off stream before 16 comes out. That's like impossible, but I want to try to. I've never played Final Fantasy 5 though. I want to play everything, at least the offline games, before 16 is out. Originally, I wanted to play all of 14 before 16's out because I wanted like an idea of Yoshi P and Soken's work. But I've only played up to right before the end of Realm Reborn. And my sub ran out and I don't have the money to like continue it, but yeah. I don't remember this in the game. Wait, what? Average Persona 5. You're such an idiot, Haya. You're such an idiot. You're fucking dumb. Would you ever do an essay or content around 14? Yes, I actually had a video written down. I mean, I'll tell you guys, I have like a massive notepad with like a bunch of, I'm not showing it on stream right now, but I have a bunch of ideas written in here. One of them is about Final Fantasy 14. And kind of, what was the title I had written down? Final Fantasy 14, a new player's experience. I wanted to like go through all of 14. Originally, when I got a sub, it was because of this. I wanted to play through all of it and then kind of give my thoughts before. You'll have to forgive me. What's the latest expansion, chat? Is it Shadowbringers? I can't remember. Whatever the latest expansion was, I wanted to release this video before that came out. Endwalker. Okay, yeah. I wanted to release this video before Endwalker would come out. And then I wanted to play Endwalker on stream. That was like my original plan, but obviously that did not happen. Yeah. Yo, Burn, what's up, dude? Holy shit, how you been, dude? Mister, I'd rather do P5R for the 100th time than touch a female. Oh my god. Recent video saying that ARR is dog. You know what's wild? From what I have played with Final Fantasy 14, even though it was only up until right before the end of A Realm Reborn, I'd have to watch a summary to tell you exactly what's going on. But from my memory, I'm about to infiltrate, I think it was a castle, and we were gonna take on the I don't know what the faction is called, but I think the guy's name is Garland, like the guy from FF1. I don't think he is the guy from FF1, but I believe we're about to take on Garland. That's where I stopped playing. And to be honest with you, I know a lot of people do not like Realm Reborn. Now, I have not played Heavensward, which is what I hear is much better. But if I'm being real, I did not hate my experience with Realm Reborn. Now, this could be because my interest in games, or not my interest in games, I guess like, this is why I script my videos, because it's hard for me to talk off the cuff. But I've come to appreciate a lot of stuff a lot more because I don't get to experience them that often. And so because of that, my opinion is probably skewed in a way to where it's most likely, I know it's just an opinion, but most likely not the correct opinion, if that makes sense. So Realm Reborn for me was actually really enjoyable. I loved listening to the music while literally just walking. There is like one song from it was the hub world that I was in. I can't remember what it's called. The only name that I remember is Limsa Lominsa, but it's not that one. It's like the Elvenwood is like the best way I could like describe what it looked like. Thanalin maybe is what it's called. I can't remember. There was Gridania. There you go, Gridania. Yeah, the theme in Gridania was like stuck in my head for like a long ass time, and pretty much before I played Genshin, what I would do is I would play FF14 for about 30 minutes and I would listen to a podcast. That was like a morning routine for me, is what I was doing before my sub ran out. Excuse me. And it was like the most serene experience I could ever possibly have. I loved it. It was amazing. I would literally just quest and listen to podcasts. It was fantastic. And the story was not half bad. It wasn't like amazing or anything, but it really was not half bad. And the boss fight with Garuda was pretty fucking cool. I hope that's not like super spoilery. I know it's really old, but yeah. Definitely, there's way too many fetch quests, like 100%. There's a fuck ton of fetch quests. But to be fair, I played Realm Reborn after, from what I understand, they reworked Realm Reborn. I don't know how much better it is compared to the old version because I never played the old version, but the version that I played was very enjoyable. I had no bad experiences with it. Again, a little too many fetch quests, but overall, I loved what I played and I was ready to play more. I remember at one point, I think it was after the boss fight with Titan, I was like, man, I kind of want to like try a raid or two, and I never ended up doing it. But I can't remember if it was Titan or Ifrit, one of those two, where I wanted to do something. But yeah, FF14, good game. From what I played, it was good. And if it only gets better from there, I can't even imagine how good FF14 is. Big respect to Yoshi P and massive respect to Soken, because that guy kills it with the music. I do listen to a lot of I don't have Spotify anymore, but when I had Spotify, I listened to a lot of the FF14 soundtracks. They're super good, and the remixes are great too. Thoughts on Bomb Rush Cyberpunk? I would recommend you watch my video on Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. I believe it's called why JSRF is important or something like that, or why Bomb Rush Cyberpunk is important. I think that's what it's called. I am really excited for Bomb Rush. I hope the developers reach out to me. I believe it's Reptile Games. If you guys are listening, I hope they reach out to me with a code, because I would love to play it on stream and kind of review it. JSRF is in my top 3 favorite games of all time, and Bomb Rush is like everything I've been waiting for. So, the expansions blow it out of the water. Or hold on, let me release a video saying that AR is dog Praetorium. Oh God, he's at the long part, the very long. Wait, are the expansions shorter than Realm Reborn? It's just giga boring. I think it's because I don't really play games in long spurts anymore. I usually play them in very short spurts. You guys know I'm a toilet gamer, right? On average, I probably play video games for about 40 minutes a day, something like that. 40 to 50 minutes a day. And all of that time is from taking a shit. Which, oh my God, by the way, that's like a big thing for me, because I don't play games on my PC at all anymore. I guess for Genshin gamers, I don't really play Genshin anymore. I cut it out of my time because I wanted time for work, because to me streaming is more important. Like, well, working and then being able to stream is more important to me than like getting my dailies done. So I cut it out of my my daily routine. Now the only time that I play video games is when I'm on the toilet. So if a game is not available like portably, I don't play it. I know Genshin is available on mobile, but I'm not playing a game on my phone. I'm not. So yeah, I do know you can play FF14 on Steam Deck, and that's really appealing to me. I do want to do that at some point. When I have the money to pay for it monthly, I probably will do that because I am very, very, what do you call it? I'm very, very down to play more FF14. The only thing is,
It's showtime!
yo, Grim Tony, thank you for the 4 years. Happy New Year, man. Glad to see you back. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Hopefully it stays that way. From what I understand, and I have to look this up, how long to beat FF14. I don't know if this classifies everything all in one. I hope it does. Okay, Jesus. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 takes between 105 and 1,613 hours. That's fucking insane. That's insane. I'm assuming the 1,613 is all the expansions combined. I don't know when I will ever be able to like hop into that, but I definitely I will, but goddamn, that's gonna take a while. Titania OST for those who know. Unfortunately, I do not. Especially since Heaven's Ward is the best one, it's nuts how much better it is. Fell off. Is FF14 fans rank the expansions plus the base game? I think it's Realm Reborn, Stormblood, or wait, Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker. I think it's all of them. I'm curious what the general consensus is. Rank them based on what? Just which one you enjoyed the most. I can't imagine how bad the old version was if the new one is like this. You can't believe how terrible it was. World design was cool though, and so is the ending transition. I want to watch a video now on it. I'm so curious. Dude, I have like a really big obsession with bad, jank, and weird and obscure. I've watched so many video essays on weird stuff. Like, I'm going to get into this soon because I want to talk about my favorite YouTube creators of 2022. Like, I've watched so many like 6-hour videos on like, bro, I was about to say Boku no Pico, not on Boku no Pico, on weird games like Boku no Natsuyasumi, I believe the name of the game is. I'm so obsessed with like weird shit now. Steam Deck Go? Yes, bro. The Steam Deck is amazing, bro. Like I said earlier, I've been playing God of War Ragnarok, and it's like, oh, you're playing on your PS5? No, I'm streaming it to my Steam Deck. I played Sonic Frontiers at the start of this year. I beat all of it on Steam Deck, and that was streaming it from my PS5. Fucking amazing. I love it. Nihongo Jozu, fuck off. Yo, Andy, holy shit, what's up, dude? Probably have under a week of game time, and I was excuse me. Rest are good? Okay. But I'm doing pretty good, man. How about you, bro? Pinoy last online Genshin 31 days ago. I'm not gonna like never play Genshin again. Excuse me. It's just right now, I don't think I should like put time into it because I feel like if I'm on my PC, I should be working. Endwalker, Shadowbringers, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, AR. Endwalker, Shadowbringers, Heaven's Ward, AR. Okay. What makes you like Realm Reborn more than Stormblood? Endwalker, Heaven's Ward, Shadowbringers. In terms of story, Shadowbringers, Endwalker. How is so I read that the writer for Heaven's Ward is doing the writing for 16. I don't know if it's the same writer. I don't know anything about the team. I don't know anything about Creative Business Unit 3. I only know Yoshi P and Soken. Is it a different writer for every expansion or is it the same one? I'm getting surprisingly good at Melee. Really? Are you using like Slippy and shit like that? That's crazy. Wow. Oh my god. I watched a 10-hour review of all Persona games. Is it the one by I can't remember the guy's name, but his thumbnail is like vectorized images of the Persona protagonists. You know what I'm talking about? It was I can't remember the name of it. I'm pretty sure I actually watched it. Keep himself clogged up so he can game more. True. Make your Steam Deck replace your PC? No, I use my computer for working and I use my Steam Deck for like gaming. I still play my Switch. I still like the Switch, but definitely the Steam Deck is a better console. I love my Steam Deck. On my Switch, I'm really just playing Pokemon Violet right now. I'm still like really enjoying that game. 40 minutes a day sounds like torture, to be honest. It is, I'll be honest, but again, I think that's why, like, bro, maybe this sounds weird, but when I'm playing a game, it's like my feelings of happiness are so great because it's like, wow, look at that. Somebody made that rock. That's so cool. Is that weird? That's like how it is for me when I'm playing games now. I just really appreciate them. But I think it's because I never really play them all that much that, like, when I'm playing a game, that's just what I'm thinking of. Like, I'll get to this later when I talk about my favorite creators of last year, but I watched a King of Fighters retrospective, and this is coming from somebody who only played like one of the older King of Fighters games and only really knows like Terry and Iori. I don't know that much about King of Fighters, and learning its history and then seeing, like, for example, the sprite work of KOF 13 blew my fucking mind because I was just like, oh my god, they did this in how long and it looks that good? Like, that is fucking bonkers. Like, I don't know, that shit just looks so cool to me. I feel the same way about, like, learning about Guilty Gear story, for example. If I really like FF16, I might take a plunge in the series. Nom's Compendium. Oh, okay. I know he uploaded one pretty recently. You're talking about it's like 2 hours long? Okay. Is Catherine Classic worth? I haven't played either one, so I couldn't tell you. Better than FB? Really? Huh. Is there really that much of a difference, Quincy? I wasn't expecting that. In FF14. Oh, I see. Yeah, I want to get into FF14 really badly. I'm super interested. Stormblood is the only mid expansion IMO. The rest are goated. You're playing Sheik. Oh my god, that's sick. Stormblood had the best dungeon boss music though. That shit was nuts. Okay, so I don't know anything about Stormblood except, and I'm gonna get this wrong because I don't know the name of the song, but there was a song that I heard from FF14. I'm pretty sure it was from Stormblood, and I'm pretty sure it was like from a raid or a dungeon. I don't know the name of the song, or I can't even really describe to you what the raid looked like, but the song was such a fucking banger. I don't know which one it was. Hey man, I know it's been a long time, Quincy. How you been, man? I feel that too. I don't know. It's just so cool, I guess. It's a mix of many, but Natsuko Ichikawa was recognized the most for her Dark Knight class lore and of course Shadowbringers. Let me look her up. See, I don't know. The shit like what you just told me, Kevin, is shit I love learning about. Yo, Burn, thank you for the 21 months, bro. Natsuko Ishikawa, let's see. Natsuko Ishikawa is a Japanese writer for Square Enix. His additional staff for the rank team is a real large F14. Co-lead writer since Stormblood and main lead in Shadowbringers. Interesting. Have you guys ever seen the FF14 documentary by NoClip? That documentary was so fucking amazing and was honestly what sold me on playing FF14. I can't remember if I saw this in the documentary or after the documentary, but I was so impressed by the doc that I was looking into as much as I possibly could about Yoshi P and his team. And there was a clip of Yoshi P, like, I think it was when he announced the Realm Reborn, and he was like crying on stage, and I was just like, oh my god, this guy like really fucking cares about his work. Like, I really respect this dude. And more recently, it was I remember him on stage talking about Soken, and because I believe Soken got or contracted cancer, which is really fucking lame. And so he was like talking about, like, you know, how much he like loved his friend. I was just like, oh my god, man, these guys are like the GOAT. And I'm glad that Square lets them, you know, talk. You know what I mean? Yoshi P is awesome. I was a little off topic, but a while back you played Persona 5 Reimagined on stream. The Royal version comes out. Will you try to play / beat it? I don't know, Triple M. I don't know. I don't really have
as much time before. I'm only going to be streaming once a week. And right now, my plans for streaming, I want to finish Persona 3, which I'm right at the end of. And then I want to finish Yakuza because I already started it. After Yakuza, I'll be real, I want to play Crisis Core because I've been wanting to play that since it came out. So I'm probably going to play Crisis Core. And then another game that I've been like dying to play since it came out is Xenoblade 3. So I'm probably going to play Xenoblade 3. And let's be real. Probably by the time I finish that, not even, I'm probably going to come out before FF16 will be out. And I'm going to want to play that. Time I finish that, fucking 7 Rebirth is probably going to be out, you know? It's just going to take me a long time to finish games at the current pace that I have, like, time to play. No Clip is goated. Yeah, this year I sat down, I actually have it open right now. I'm watching their Hades documentary, and it is really good, man. It is really good. It's super fun watching that team at Supergiant Games, how they came to develop it and all the struggles they went through. Like, bro, they got robbed during COVID. It was crazy. I don't know, that team is so wholesome, and seeing it was making me so endeared to that team. I'm really excited for Hades 2, by the way. That's the reason why I wanted to watch the doc. I'm turbo hyped for Hades 2. I've been good, just keeping it pushing, getting through my backlog, except for Fire Emblem Engage and P4G/P. Did you ever end up playing Three Houses? I actually don't remember. Excuse me. He composed one of the best pieces in the whole game while in the hospital. That's fucking insane. That's crazy. Holy shit. The GOAT. That's crazy. Taco looks sus, especially after Armstrong. I bought all the Yakuza games. I'm on 0 right now. Not that far in though. It's gonna take forever for me to get through all the Yakuza games, man. I'm not gonna lie. And like, I really am enjoying Yakuza 0, but I'm still not like captivated by it. And like I'm not like dying at, you know, at my neck, like, oh, I have to play more Yakuza 0. I don't really feel that way. I'm just like, oh yeah, this is pretty good. But like, if I'm being honest, I'd rather just play Crisis Core, but I want to stay committed and, you know, finish the game. I don't want to not have finished games on stream. I even like I'm considering playing the Street Fighter 6 story on stream just because it looks really fun, but I don't know if I actually will do that. Most likely I'm gonna play it off stream. Like, I was thinking I want to get a kickstand for my Steam Deck. This is gonna sound so stupid, but I want to get a kickstand for my Steam Deck, put a night table, is that what they're called? Something like that in my bathroom. Prop up the Steam Deck on the night desk table thing, and then have my fight stick on my lap while I'm shitting, and that's how I want to play SF6. I know that sounds so fucking stupid, but like, genuinely, that's how I want to play it. Like, literally, I'm gonna melty blood that shit. 100%, I'm gonna melty blood that shit. I started with the Blue Lions. I did this. Oh my god, let's go, dude. I recruited practically every student, and I'm at like chapter 9. Oh, you're about to get into like crazy shit. Just put a TV in your bathroom while you're at it, bro. You guys are gonna fucking laugh. Something I want to invest in the future. I want to get a television installed into my shower. So I want to get a TV installed into my shower. So that I'm able to play games and watch videos while I'm showering, and I want to get like audio, like speaker things installed into the wall. You can actually do this, by the way. I researched this, and I was just like, oh my god, I really want to fucking do this, but it's expensive. It's probably never gonna happen, but I would love to do that. That'd be sick. It's called He's Gonna Waste Water. Yeah. You are ill. Sorry, my back hurts. I'm gonna sit back again. I need to get a new chair more than anything, bro. I think after I'm out of debt, because I'm in like turbo debt, the first thing I want to save my money for is get a fucking, what are they called? Herman Miller? I don't know. Whatever the ergonomic chair is. I need something for my back, bro, because I cannot sit in this chair. It sucks. I get you, bro. I wanted a whole speaker system in my bathroom to get that good shower singing. See, he gets it. He gets it. Gets it. Because, like, bro, that's the other thing, too, right? Like, oh, my God. You guys are, I don't know, man. I keep saying things that just make me look bad. For a while, I stopped doing this because I just, Do you guys bring your phone in the shower? Like I used to put my phone in a plastic bag and go in the shower with it. But one time when I went to my like phone provider, is that what you call it? They were like, you know, there's some heating in your phone. And I was like, oh shit, I guess I can't like bring it in the shower anymore. But anyway, I used to bring it in and listen to music. And even though, you know, I've barely played Yakuza 0, I love the soundtrack for that game. And the fucking song that everyone memes, Friday Night, I would literally, there's a reason for this. I would use my time in the shower practicing the choreography that Kuryu does in that dance while I'm showering. And I would do this like almost every day. And the reason why I was doing this was because I wanted to recreate that scene for the Yakuza 0 playthrough. There's so many things that I've wanted to like put in my streams, but I've just never gotten around to it because I just don't have the time and or money. Like I wanted to go to a like either an abandoned bar or just something like that, recreate like a set of a bar and do the entire Bakamitai like like I guess like karaoke movie like in real life. I was gonna dress up. I even got the suit and all that. I bought them at Goodwill, do the whole thing. But I never ended up doing it because, you know, no money, no time. I think the most fucked up one that I wanted to do, I told Sam this like a week or two ago. This is spoilers for Persona 4, so I'll wait like 5 seconds. The part when Nanako's in the hospital, I had this thing. I had this idea where I was going to. Never mind. That's neat as hell. Oh, thank you, dude. Cause someone needed stream at 1 p.m. Something fucked is brewing. He was gonna die. I was just gonna like, you know, the specialist dance. I was trying to learn the dance, and I was can't finish because it's so bad, bro. I was gonna do the specialist dance in full cosplay, while she's dying, and I had a clip of her going, big bro, while I'm doing like the specialist dance. And the plan was like, because you know how I streamed the whole game, I was going to get up to that point where she's in the hospital dying, and I was, without saying anything, I was going to change my scene to a pre-recorded video of the exact same shot, but instead of like, you know, the game, it's just me doing the specialist dance while she's dead. And yeah, I wanted to do that really badly, but I never went through with it because I didn't have the time for it. Oh my god. Get smoked, Nanako. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, spoilers are over. That was fucking hilarious. I have a fucked brain, bro. I have a fucked brain. Dude, I don't know how this made me think of this, but probably because the Nanako shit is sad. But I was thinking about I think it's really crazy when I think about what I look like when I'm playing games on the toilet. Because, bro, this has happened twice now where I'm crying and shitting at the same time. And the first time it happened was when I replayed Xenoblade 2 Torna. The ending of that game was so, even though I had already played it before, replaying it, I guess I like kind of forgot how sad the ending was. And I was fucking bawling at the end because it made me like really, really sad while I'm shitting. Like tears were like falling down there. You know what I mean? But it was even worse when I played God of War Ragnarok. Now, this isn't really a spoiler because it's at the very beginning of the game, and it isn't even really about the game itself. Because I'm not that far into the game. But I guess spoilers for God of War Ragnarok if this matters to you. It's literally the first scene of the game. But you know, I'll wait like 5 seconds. So yeah, spoilers for God of War Ragnarok. Right at the beginning of the game, Atreus's dog dies, and I can't even explain to you how fucking depressed this shit made me, because not even really because his dog died, but because it made me think about when my dog died in 2017. It like it really fucking like brought me, because okay, I never had the time to, this sounds so fucking bad, I never really had the time to grieve for my dog. And it was like, it was bad, like to the point where I was so used to hearing my dog bark whenever someone would like ring the doorbell, and I didn't really know. There was one time, it was like a few days after my dog had passed. Nobody really comes to my house, but it was a few days after my dog had passed, and somebody like ding donged my door. I don't know why I said ding dong, did not ring the doorbell, but somebody ding donged, and I didn't hear my dog bark, and I almost immediately started crying. And it like fucked me up for like the day, pretty much, not hearing my dog bark. And I don't know what all these memories that came to my head watching the beginning of God of War Ragnarok. Genuinely, it was just wild. So like, it was kind of hard for me to pay attention to the beginning of the game, because the only thing that was on my head was just like, oh my God, I really miss my fucking dog. Because I never really had the time to like mourn for my dog. And I guess it was like a kind of a parallel, because in the game, Atreus had to like kind of just, he didn't have time to grieve either, I guess is the best way to explain it. He just kind of had to move on. And I don't know, it just made me think about like my own dog, and like how fucking I don't know. I miss my dog a lot. But hey, it's a really good game. It's really fun. It's definitely more of the same, but I really like the first game, so. Dogs are the best? Yeah, exactly. I understand what you mean. You just feel their presence missing, like that for me too. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to play the game. Did they let you pet the dog before it it's all a cutscene, so technically yes, but like I wasn't controlling the character. I'm almost done with, wait, hold on. By the way, I'm nearly caught up to XT2. I'm about 15 hours into Porno. Oh, really? Oh, XT3, okay. Almost done with one. I could have finished today, but like there were like 20 side quests just sitting there. And I just wanted to do them. How do you feel about the side quests? Because I think they're weak, but I still enjoyed doing them. Mostly because I loved seeing the progression of Colony 6 getting rebuilt. That was very satisfying. Say 9.8 to give an idea. I'm just so fucking sad. I only got like 2 more sessions left. Dude, that's the worst feeling, bro. I swear to God. Good at all. The only one worth doing is the fully VA one that gives you the death in the melee. Oh yeah, the one with I can't remember her name, but it's the other Hyentia, right? I can't remember her fucking name. The one that's like kind of a bitch at first. I can't remember her fucking name. I guess you enjoy extremely mundane fetch quest. Yeah, it's like super fetch questy. I actually love their part of the exploration game as well. My brain keeps saying like Terrell, Taronda. I'm like pretty sure Taronda's like a World of Warcraft character. I think it starts with a T. Can't remember her fucking name. You're looking after a retired guide dog that they raised. She was a pup. And the dog sells mannerisms when she was a pup. Yeah, I remember you telling me about this. I'm gonna dick man. I'm so sorry, Robbie. Check your DMs when you can. It's shower related. Yeah, let me check. I'm gonna dick man. Yo, okay. Wait, brother. Your shower head is fucking fancy, dude. That's the kind of shower head I want. But hey, goddamn, watching me in the shower. Ooh, mama. Fucking Walter White. Oh my God. Tyrea, that's her name. Tyrea, yeah. Gotta head out for a bit. Hopefully back before stream, man. Yeah, no problem, dude. Robbie's gonna dick, man. Oh my god. I hate doing the you have to do this side quest and then another one to then do another one, collect Colony 6 stuff. Yeah, it's I don't think the Colony 6 side quests are good, but I think seeing Colony 6 like get bigger is very satisfying. Check my DM. Okay. Let me see if this is it. Okay, this is not it. But this is fucking sick. This is bad. Yeah, this is not the song I'm thinking of, but this is very good. Oh my god, this is sick. Yeah, that's badass. This is the best thing. That is the best thing. Colony 6 seeing grow. Yeah, it's just cool. It's like it's really nice seeing all the different like races coming together. How did you like me exposing your Black Ops 2? Wait, what? What are you talking about? You exposed my Black Ops 2 profile? What the fuck are you talking about? Check your DMs. Is that actually me? Wait, is that really me? I know I played Black Ops 2, but I didn't play it that long. I only played it like twice. My friend had to have been using. I did not prestige in that game. I'm about to message my friend, bro, because he has my account. He probably used my account for that shit. That was not me. That was not me. I swear to God. What the fuck is this, bro? What the hell? We played Black Ops 2 once when we saw your profile. What the fuck? That is not me. That's amazing. Holy shit. I'm never changing that. That is great. Holy shit. Oh my god. Are we playing OST? No. I'm a lot of what I'm talking about right now I'm gonna turn into a YouTube video, and I don't have a thing set up that like lets me mute audio and shit like that. Swag YOLO really pulls it together. I know, dude. That's fucking amazing. Holy shit. Yeah, I played Black Ops 2 for like 2 or 3 days, and I made a montage, and then I stopped playing. It's not that I didn't enjoy the game. I just didn't really like. I think I got obsessed into League, actually. I'm pretty sure that was it. The swag YOLO. Oh my god. That was definitely probably my friend Anthony, if I had to guess. I'm pretty confident it was my friend Anthony. Have you played that new COD? I didn't even know there was a new Call of Duty. I mean, it doesn't surprise me, but no, I did not. What's the new Call of Duty? New Call of Duty. Obviously, I've not played it. Modern Warfare 2. Isn't that an old? Oh, did they remake Modern Warfare 2? Was it good? I have no idea. Man's went from COD player to League player? Yeah, I know. Excuse me. I'm better now. Now I'm a really bad fighting game player, I guess. Not really. Aspiring fighting game player. That should be a part of my profile, dude. Aspiring FGC player. It's a reboot. Hard to play the same shit for hours on end when it's the same loadout and same shit multiple hours. You know, that's the thing, Kevin, is like that. I was gonna say pretty much exactly what you said, but then like I thought to myself, I don't really mind repetition as long as the cycle, like the loop that you're doing, is fun. If that loop continues to be fun, then like I don't think repetition is necessarily bad, I guess. It's just, I don't know, maybe Call of Duty's repetition was just not for me. Because like as an example, right, I love zombies, but let's be honest, zombies is like repetitious. Or like, I don't know, I love JRPGs, but like let's be honest, that shit is repetitious, you know. Yeah, the Tyrant side quest is really good. I think it's pretty decent, better than the past few Call of Duties. What was the one before Modern Warfare 2? Modern Warfare 1? You'll get me started at Vanguard. Is that a Call of Duty? I don't even know. I've been paying attention to Call of Duty in a long time. My mic is kind of fucked. Yeah, no, go for it. I've been running DNF dual. If to be pretty good fighting games, mechanically. I don't know if fighting community's consensus is. I don't know much about DNF Duel. I think the game looks fucking sick. I believe it's made by Aiding, who did Marvel vs. Capcom 3, which immediately for me is like, oh fuck, that is going to be a crazy game. And from what I understand, it is a crazy game, but I have not played it. So. Vanguard, Cold War. I don't even know what Cold War is. Last good COD was Black Ops 3. See, I own Black Ops 3. I think I own Black Ops 3. I don't know if I own 3 or 4. So I got one of them specifically to play zombies with Nick. I don't remember which one it was. Black Ops Cold War. It's called Black Ops Cold War, or it's two different ones. Fuck Call of Duty. I play real games like Genshin Impact and spend thousands of. Are you still putting money into the game, Zafi? Did you get your Raiden Shogun, bro? Did you get your Raiden Shogun so you can go to r/Church of Raiden Shogun and fucking give cummies? Did you do that? I got my C3 R1 Raiden Shogun. You're a fucking monster, bro. The last thing I did in Genshin, you know, I guess I should get into games I played last year. I touched on this a little bit during the Game Awards stream, but I'll go everything in a bit more depth since I'm not on a timer anymore. So I don't know why I'm starting with Genshin Impact. You can blame Zafi, but last year was an interesting year for me when it comes to video games because I did not have a lot of time, so I had to be really picky with what I chose. And a lot of what I chose was mostly from my backlog, but I did play some new games. I think for me, the game that I wanted to play the most that I never got around to was Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Behind that, Elden Ring. Those are the two games that I kind of hate myself for not playing last year because I really want to play them, but I did not play them. Instead, I played mostly a lot of old games, and I'm hoping I can get to Xenoblade 3 this year, and I'm hoping for Elden Ring, I think I'm going to play it whenever the DLC comes out. I know they have not announced the DLC, but let's be honest, there's going to be a DLC for it. Whenever that's out, I'm probably going to play Elden Ring. Let me drink some water. Excuse me. Okay. There are already DLC size mods as well. Really? Can you link me one? I'm curious. I'm at 52k premiums. Okay. Let me get to talking. Yeah, last year was wild for games. I think there was a lot of bangers last year, even though I didn't play all of them. I have a list of all the games that I played in front of me right now, and I guess I'll start with Genshin since that's what fucking Zafi brought up. Dude, I wanted to do a video on Genshin specifically. I started writing the script for it, never finished it. It's gonna happen a lot with a lot of my stuff. But Genshin is a weird one for me because I don't dislike the game. I know for a lot of people it's either like weeb trash or they like fucking love the game. And I wouldn't say I love the game, but I definitely don't hate the game either. I enjoy it for what it is. And I like my favorite thing about Genshin was that I didn't have to I ran out of content. As bad as that sounds, I liked that I would run out of content so quickly because it would give me a reason to not play it for like a long period of time. I could just play it for a little bit and then like, you know, hop off and I wouldn't feel bad about it at all. And I was also free to play. I never like wanted, I did get the Welkin and the battle pass, but I didn't really put money into the game. And the thing is, when Sumeru came out, I know a lot of people love Sumeru. I'm gonna be honest. While I do think the writing improved with Sumeru, I just can't bring myself to care. And this is coming from somebody who, like, story is probably my favorite part about video games. I fucking love story. And I find Genshin Impact's story almost unbearable to like sit through. A lot of that is because, and I know like, I've said this before, don't mind silent protagonists at all. I really don't. In fact, I like them. I mean, look, I love fucking Persona, right? It's literally all silent protagonists, pretty much. But the way Genshin writes the protagonist is like infuriating, because there's too many times in the story where Paimon is kind of answers for you as if they know what the traveler experienced, and in some cases it's true, some cases it's not, and it's just annoying is really the best I could explain it. Like, there'll be an interesting conversation, right? For a while, the way I dealt with it was I would only skip Paimon, because I was just like, I can't remember what she said, but it started aggravating me in the patch where Dainsleif shows up and it's the first time you see your sibling. That patch infuriated me, because almost the entire conversation was mostly just between Paimon, your sibling, and Dainsleif, while the traveler is just kind of not saying anything. And I was just like, this is one of the only silent protagonist games where the protagonist should not be silent. Either Paimon needs to not exist, or the traveler needs to speak. One of the two. It was just too annoying to me. And so by the time it got to Sumeru, they were still doing it, and I just wanted it to stop. So I would just spam click. I didn't want to hear any of it. And if you remember in my League of Legends, like why I quit League video, I talked about how like if I win and I feel nothing, and I lose and I feel nothing, why am I playing? It's similar to that. If one of my biggest pulls for playing a game is story and I'm skipping it, why am I playing it? Now, I do enjoy the combat system. I know a lot of people hate Spiral Abyss. Spiral Abyss is like the only thing that I genuinely enjoy in that game. It's a fun challenge and I like doing it. Especially like I'm free to play, so I don't have like crazy, you know, fucking 5-star R5 weapons, and like I don't grind, so I don't have like crazy artifacts. So it was pretty difficult for me. But I enjoy doing that, and that was really like the main thing I would look forward to doing. But other than that, man, I don't know. It's like hard for me to kind of convince myself that it's worth going back to it. For perspective, I quit Genshin when Scaramouche came out. Not that I dislike the character. I actually rolled for him, got him, and then I stopped playing the game. I literally, the second I got him in my account, I was like, awesome. All right, I'm not going to play this game anymore. Whenever I come back to the game, I do plan to come back to the game, as a heads up. I just don't know when. Right now I'm valuing my time much more, because like I said, getting work done and like making sure I have the time to stream, that's more important to me than, you know, getting more fucking primos for another PNG in my account. I don't care that much. The world design of Genshin is really, really beautiful, but I feel like Genshin's biggest weakness is the fact that it's a gacha, because in an open world game, the one of the most, I'm not going to say the most, but one of the most interesting, or like the thing that's supposed to pull you into an open world game should be the world, right? And I think Genshin's world is very beautiful. It's pretty fun to explore. I wouldn't say it's like amazing, but it's pretty fun to explore. To be fair with Sumeru, I do really like the inclusion of like the grappling hook thing. But I don't like it because of first time exploration. I like it because of the problem that I have with it, which is the whole gacha system. Because since the game, once you hit end game, Genshin pretty much just becomes grinding materials and grinding artifacts is essentially what end game is for Genshin Impact. Now, I never minded it for a long time, and I still don't really mind it, to be honest. But I feel like that whole the whole game design mechanic of gacha goes against the open world mentality. Because, like, for example, right? Breath of the Wild is one of the best games I've ever played in my life. Might be the best game I've ever played in my life. I don't think it is, but it could be. You know, it's very high up there. I'm not going to put that much thought into it right now, but it's very high up there for me. And a lot of that is because the world is fascinating and really fun to explore. Okay. I know that right now there's a lot of open world games in the market. A lot of people are burnt out on open world games, and that's fair. I don't mind it personally. I love exploration, and Breath of the Wild kind of changed the industry by innovating open world. And so I like that exploration aspect. I love looking around and like just seeing shit. It's super fun. But in Genshin Impact, it's like you're going to be going through this world 1,000 fucking times because of how many times you're going to farm for materials and how many times you're going to farm for artifacts. So I started to care less about the open world because the only thing that was on my mind was, for instance, when Sumeru came out, instead of being like, I can't wait to see what Sumeru looks like, my first instinct was, fuck, I need to get all the waypoints and get the artifact dungeons ASAP so I can start getting artifacts for this character, or like the character that's going to come out soon. That was like how I viewed it, right? And at the time, it didn't bother me. But looking back on it in retrospect, I was like, that's probably not a good thing. I should care about what the open world is actually like. Why is it that when a new expansion comes out, instead of being excited to, one, see the story, I'm not because I'm skipping it, and then two, explore the world, I'm not really doing that. I'm just trying to get all the waypoints so I can grind artifacts. And so then from there, it's like, why is it even an open world game? I guess that was explained very poorly. Again, it's because I'm not scripted. That's why I don't want to do this shit. But that was kind of like my inherent problem with it. It's like all of these things counteract the idea of the gacha, because at the end of the day, you're trying to get characters to run the artifacts and the materials, and to do that, you got to grind the story out to get the primos ASAP. You got to fucking do the artifact grinding and all that kind of stuff so that you have all your stuff ready for when a new character drops. And it's a loop, like it's a loop that they figured out, and it works. But to get that loop to be as good as it is, it makes the player, at least to me, for me, it makes me not care about the open world anymore. And that takes a lot of the fun out of it. You know what I mean? Sumeru's story was actually good. Yeah, I watched a summary of it, which is also really bad. But I thought it was good. I did like the Sumeru story. Okay, let me read what you guys were saying now that I got all that stuff out. When Dainslift becomes playable in patch 69.2, that's going to be so hyped. True, honestly. I'm very excited for Dainslift. That guy is sick. Did you just say your FT? Fuck off, Aya. I love bosses that are 3 million HP. I'm in the minority on that one. I actually don't mind it, personally. I should just fucking substitute Genshin out for FF14 again. That was another thought I had in my head where I was like, why am I playing Genshin over something like FF14? Because I actively want to see more of the story. And I also told myself, I was like, I'm already spending like $15 a month for the battle pass plus Welkin when I could be spending $15 a month to play FF14. That was something that like, I genuinely thought to myself. Again, I don't think Genshin is a bad game, but it's just like, there's a very clear focus on the gacha instead of the open world. Yeah. More like you, I feel a big issue is that the game is open world, there's no good loot you can find because yeah, it's gacha. Yeah, exactly. Like all of the loot sucks because it's like, I don't know, man. It just doesn't work together. It really doesn't. Or like you don't need the loot because there's no end game content, and they already said they won't change that fact. Yeah, which is like weird to me. I don't know why. It just, I don't know. The open world just feels so pointless. Like, yes, it's cool, but like technically, I'm already playing the game as if I'm playing like a mission-based game. You know what I mean? Like when I logged into Genshin, it's teleport here, grab these minerals, teleport here, do these artifacts, close the game. What's so different about that than like a mission-based game? You know what I mean? What a terrible way to play a video game. Yeah. Cool and all, but Dea can have my children. Again, bad game. It's a game made to milk consumers. Very much so. Very much so. Okay. The issue that I've always had with the game was the complete lack of endgame content other than throwaway events and Spiral Abyss. Doing daily chores and gambling daily. Once I got 2 teams that were able to complete Spiral, I essentially stopped playing completely unless a new region came out. Also, grinding artifacts sucks ass. Yeah, a lot of like what you do is just not super interesting, and it's just, again, doesn't really feed into the open world aspect. I think the open world is beautiful, but it's deceivingly empty. One of the big things for me with an open world, I know for a lot of people, because people throw around, I'm not making fun of you or anything. A lot of people throw around the whole empty open world thing with a lot of games. I've been seeing a lot with like Scarlet and Violet, for example. For me personally, I don't need a super interesting open world for me to enjoy it. As long as there are things on the map that pull enough of my attention to be like, oh, I want to check that out, then it's a good open world, in my opinion. Genshin, the only incentive to explore is to unlock waypoints, artifact dungeons, and I guess treasure chests, but treasure chests give you like 1 primo gem, you know? Versus like, for example, I see a lot of people say like Scarlet and Violet's open world is empty. I think Scarlet and Violet's open world is really good because Pokemon are interesting enough of a pull for me that I am interested in exploring it. I like going through every end of the world to see what Pokemon is there. That's interesting to me. Is that interesting for everyone else? Like, probably not, but the Pokemon, the animals themselves are a big enough of a pull of my attention to go and see what is in this region of a map, as an example. And I'm sure Elden Ring is like the king of that kind of stuff. Breath of the Wild is a really good explanation, or like example for like what in my opinion is like a perfect open world. Every fucking corner of that world has something pulling your attention in an interesting way. Really amazing. I fucking hate open world. I love yeah, see that, like that's what I mean. Like Breath of the Wild and I'm pretty sure Elden Ring just do like a really really good job with like making those worlds interesting to walk through and like, you know, find shit to do. Big problem is that Genshin doesn't do anything better or even equally as good as other games. It really doesn't. Genshin Impact is very much like, it's also restricted by the fact that it's a mobile game. All right, like straight up, the fact that that thing is locked to mobile, excuse me, they can't do a lot of the things that you could if they didn't have to accommodate for like phone space or anything like that to do like cool things. May change once Blue Protocol comes out depending on how good it is. Yeah, I saw a little bit of that game. I'm not gonna lie, it didn't really interest me. Game is too big to fail like Nintendo, so now it's at a point where people are just playing just to play. Yeah, that's how it was for me in a long time. And to be honest, I'm still kind of okay with doing that, but I think it's important to recognize that the game is extremely flawed. Like, this is like a stylistic thing, but I fucking hate this in the game. And I'll probably, if I turn this to a video, I'll probably show up like an example of what I mean. But trying to find like an example online. Sure, this works. Okay. So this is like a post from somebody saying like, oh my God, these NPCs are so memorable. I don't remember any one of these characters, and it's not, I'm not saying that as like, oh, it's because the story's bad, but it's because none of these designs are memorable. Okay. When I'm playing an RPG, I expect every character to have a memorable design. Every single one of these characters, you can tell is an NPC. Do you know what I mean? Like, they look like an NPC. This Catherine is also this person. Let me move the, or like hide the chat for a sec. I don't know which one is chat. Is it this? Okay. These are literally the same model. These two. And this isn't just here, okay? There's like more, like these are the same exact model with different hair, these two. And this exists not just here, but in every single NPC in the game. And I'm gonna be honest, it's really hard to break my immersion in games, but Genshin breaks it the hardest because all of the NPCs are just the same fucking character, but with a different hairstyle or a different like eye color or something like that. You know what I mean? And I hate that because like I don't think it's hard to make your NPCs look unique. You know what I mean? Almost every other RPG I've played in the last 10 years have NPCs that like don't look like NPCs, I guess is the best way to explain it. Like, okay, here's one that like a lot of people like love, I know, from Genshin Impact. Let me pull up this character. This character from Inazuma, I don't even remember his name. He dies. Okay, people love this character in the Genshin fandom. I don't know his name, but this guy is literally this guy with a different hairstyle and different eye color. It's literally the same NPC. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how am I supposed to? I don't know, man. That shit fucks with me too much. Like, the Genshin playable characters are memorable because they have really good designs that like stick out to you, but everyone else, nah, man. Like, Catherine's base model is used for like 100 characters. Like, on God, they're used for like 100 characters. Here's like a really good another one too. These are all different characters. I'm glad someone made a post on this. These are all different characters. And like, what's the difference in these characters, right? This one has green eyes, this one has blue eyes, this one has brown eyes, and then they all have different like outfits. Like, how I don't know, dude. I can't give a fuck about NPCs in this game. None of them are like visually interesting. Another one, Inazuma guards. I guess like this shit really bugs me because like, for example, Pokemon gets a lot of shit, deservingly so. Even though I love Scarlet and Violet, it gets a lot of shit for like how much money Game Freaks or the Pokemon company makes. And then like, oh, like, you know, the game itself is so ugly or whatever. But like Genshin Impact is, they're fucking rich, bro. But like, you're telling me this guy, his armor is just a painted texture. It's not even armor. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is just a texture on the body. This isn't even a real, like, tied cloth. Like, and again, this guy's the same exact model face as fucking that other guy I showed that people care about, but with a buzz cut instead. Gendo Ikari in the thumbnail. Yes, sir. I don't know. That to me is like a very big glaring problem with Genshin that like I've just never seen anyone talk about that actively bothers me. I just don't get it. Right? You know, I just don't get it. They all look like VTuber model templates. Oh my god. Yeah, it's pretty damn bad. It is old grandma, young female with hairstyle 3 till 5. Yeah, it's like opening Monster Hunter and then randomizing your create a character is like how I feel. Hot take, worst character ever. I fucking hate that dumbass. I don't even know the guy's name. No, but Chris, they have different clothes. But like their eyes, man. I hate to play devil's advocate, but because it's primarily a mobile game, the armor texture doesn't surprise me, but it's still bad. No, that's what I'm saying. Before I said all this, Genshin Impact is held back by the fact that it's a mobile game. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just is. But even though it's a mobile game, that doesn't mean that they can't just like, you guys know when you're playing a game on like PC and when you change certain options, the textures or the quality of something goes down or up. You know what I mean? I don't know why they can't just, oh, when you're on ultra quality, it actually is like an actual thing on his body and not just a flat texture. That boat is just a texture. Yeah, it's just weird, right? Like, I don't know. That's just super weird. I'm fact checking this. Indie company. It's around Genshin being locked to 60 FPS. Yeah, there's just so many weird things that like I would expect from you know, such a big fucking game, but just doesn't have anything. It reminds me of how a lot of people at some point went Tower of Fantasy was going to kill Genshin. Oh my god, yeah. Do you guys remember that when Tower of Fantasy is going to kill Genshin? What even happened to that game? Me with Pokemon, and yeah, that's what I'm saying is like deservingly so. I do think Pokemon has a lot of problems with it. However, I would argue that I genuinely do believe Pokemon's gameplay is better than it ever has been and is continuously improving since Arceus. I think Arceus and Scarlet and Violet are genuinely like really, really good games. Yeah, Pokemon Violet specifically, just because that's like a mainline game, I think is the best thing they've put out since Gen 5. And like, to be honest with you, like, even though my favorite gen is Gen 3, and for a long time I've thought Heart Gold and Soul Silver are like the best Pokemon games, I think Violet might actually be like the best Pokemon game I've played. It's really good. The only thing that I think holds Pokemon back is not having a consistent frame rate, and what do you call it? The graphics are extremely weak. I think if those were fixed, I think the gameplay is already there. It's just everything else that's like really weak. And there are like a couple things I do wish that were in Arceus would come back in Violet. Like, I really miss being able to just throw Pokeballs at everything. But you know, it's whatever. Really, they keep taking feet. Okay, yeah, that's like another big issue I have. This is more like a visual thing, but I don't understand why they have to keep making a new gimmick every generation. And this is like, I like terrestrialization. I do like terrestrialization, but I don't understand why. Like, what's the point of giving us terrestrialization over like mega evolution, like just being a thing consistently? The only thing I can think of is it's too hard to, I guess, make like consistently new designs for mega evolution or whatever every generation, but they're a big enough company, you know? That being said, Terra raids are amazing. That shit is, the draw distance is terrible. It like bugs out a lot. There's a lot of like graphical issues. Like, those are the bigger problems. But playing the game, I never once encountered anything that happened during my 100+ hours of playing Pokemon Violet that like actively hurt my experience playing the game at all. Nothing like, yeah, I did see Under the Ground a couple times, but like nothing like actively hurt my experience playing the game. It was still like I could play the game from start to finish and I had fun. I also thought the story was amazing. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, Violet was a good game. It's just there's a lot of technical problems with it that need to be solved, and I really hope that one of two things needs to happen. I think either another developer needs to handle Pokemon, or like I'm okay with Game Freak still working on it, but they either need someone else to come in as a support studio to do like models and graphics and stability and all that kind of stuff, or I don't know, something like that needs to happen. I need some fucking. Okay. Stop making yearly fucking games. You need to make a new title every single year. I agree. The only thing with that is the team that did Arceus is not the same team as the one that did Violet. Those were two different teams within. It's like, you know, when Atlas puts a game out, Atlas has put out a game almost every year since 2017, but they're not all the same team. They're all different teams. The team that did Pokemon Legends Arceus was the team that did Sun and Moon. And then the team that did Violet is the team that did Scarlet. Or not, that was so stupid. The team that did Violet and Scarlet did Sword and Shield. And Sword and Shield came out, I don't even remember how long ago. Pokemon Sword Shield. 2019. So they were working on it for a while. Sun and Moon and Sword and Shield are both shit, so it makes sense. I actually like those games, but yeah. Yep, checks out. Mega Evolution is far better, but Terrestrialization is pretty cool. I like the concept, but the objects in their head is kind of okay. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. The objects on their heads look so goofy. It does. It does look really goofy. I'm not gonna lie. People literally hard defending actual gambling and brainwashing themselves into believing hundreds of thousands to a multi-million-dollar of company is God's work. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. People are really weird when it comes to Genshin. Excuse me. The Genshin community is the most insane I've ever seen. They're so hard on for the game, man. Like, I like the game and all, but I just don't care that much. Yeah, I'm the same. I mean, I'm never gonna like fault somebody for loving a game like a lot. Like, if Genshin's your favorite game, you know, more power to you. If like it's the same way I view League, right? I do not care about League one fucking bit, but if you love League, you know, I don't care. You know, that's your thing. That's your thing. I'm just glad that Dea is a Genshin character, just because you know for a fact that she'll get a lot of good art drawn. Bro, sometimes I look at like my favorite niche franchises and then I get sad because I know they're never gonna get art. Nintendo are limiting the scope of their games because their hardware is dog shit. Yeah, you know, it's interesting because I remember when Switch 2 rumors started, a lot of people were like, "Oh, don't make a Switch 2. What the fuck?" Obviously, because I'm fucking broke right now, I don't want them to make a Switch 2, but they should 100% make a Switch 2, dude. Hardware never stopped Nintendo from making good games. That's like probably the biggest truth, to be real. I think just because the Switch is shit, Nintendo still makes banger games. Like, they also use what they have on the console really well. Like, Breath of the Wild doesn't run perfectly, FPS wise. I believe it runs the worst in the Lost Forest. I could be wrong, but it still runs like well enough to where you can enjoy the game without dealing with too much technical problems. Stuff like Mario Odyssey, you know, is like fantastic. It's never been this drastic. You know, it's funny because back in the day, Nintendo were actually the ones that had like the graphical power advantage. And I know a lot of people, it's like, whoa, really? The GameCube had a far stronger GPU than the PS2 did. And the N64 was much more graphically capable than the PS1. But it was, you know, behind cartridges, which don't hold as much space as CDs, so the PS1 outsold it. In the GameCube, they decided to do mini DVDs, which was never going to beat out PS2 because it was an actual, you know, DVD. And then over time, I feel like because of the Wii being so successful while basically just being a repurposed GameCube, they never saw a reason to like continue to push innovation. To Nintendo's credit though, in 2017, I don't know if they could have made a more powerful device. You know, I don't know what else. I don't know enough about mobile chipsets to tell you if they could have gone for a more cost-effective chipset for the Switch to still be able to sell at a good price while delivering the performance that it does. I don't know if they could have gone for something better. But on top of that, I would not have wanted them to make a Switch 2 like 2 years into the Switch's life cycle, because I'm gonna be real, I would have felt like I got scammed if that happened. And that's kind of why I'm okay with like still with the Switch. I'm still at a point where like I don't really feel like, you know, I would be jumping at the heels for a Switch 2, even though I do think they need one now, because like the Steam Deck really has invalidated the Switch. You know, you can play everything that's on the Switch on the Steam Deck at a better frame rate, which is hilarious. Sun and Moon was ass. Well, maybe not ass, but not that good. I suppose it's all opinions. Sun and Moon is literally some of Pokemon's best. I think the worst part about Sun and Moon is the tutorial part in the beginning, but I think the rest of the game is fantastic. I really, really liked the story / characters, but the gameplay was really fun. Sword and Shield, I feel the same way. Sword and Shield was like really fun. I just think evolving the game to what it is now with Arceus and Scarlet and Violet is just so infinitely better than the old Pokemon formula. With the innovation in the CPU GPU market in recent years, I'm optimistic about Nintendo's next console, but my optimism is nowadays crushed often when things actually come out. I'm pretty much with you. My optimism doesn't get crushed because generally I'm still really, really happy about being able to just play a fucking video game because I rarely get to do it. But yes, I'm more optimistic about the Switch 2. The hard part is like, how are they going to make it like cost effective, right? Because remember, the Steam Deck, which is far more powerful than the Switch, it's like basically a PS4, like a mobile PS4. Gabe Newell himself said the Steam Deck at its current price is being sold at a loss. Nintendo would never do that. Okay, they would never sell a console at a loss per console. They would never do that. And Steam Deck price. Let me look at the lowest costing Steam Deck. The lowest costing Steam Deck is $400, and it is still being sold at a loss. And you also got to realize the highest sold Steam Deck is $650 being sold at a loss. So it's kind of fucking wild to me, and I have like a hard time believing that they would sell their latest console at a loss. I mean, to be fair, I think the Xbox Series X is also sold at a loss. Most consoles are sold at a loss, as far as I know. You're not wrong on that, but I'm specifically talking about Nintendo because it's Nintendo. I have a hard time believing that they would sell at a loss. Money they make using their library? Yeah, 100%. I want Pokemon to have voice acting, but then I see the Mario movie casting and get skeptical. I don't think that would be the same team that chooses like who would have voice acting, and like I doubt the people that are making the movie would choose what Pokemon's voice actors would be. I would say it'd probably be closer to like the voice acting in Pokemon 6, Pokemon Masters EX. That game, the voice acting in that game is really good. They have great choices for voice actors. I think that would be like a more closer representation to what voice acting would be like. And I do agree. I think if Pokemon had voice acting, oh my God, that would be amazing. There was I saw a scene that someone did of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, where they had fans dub a scene, and it was amazing. Lucamine was easily one of the... Yeah, I agree. Lucamine was so fucking cool. Yeah, Getsus is dope. Yeah, the soundtracks are always great. Pokemon soundtrack, I think, is super consistent in all of their entries. Mario movies in general, I feel are much different than game. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. They added sex to Pokemon. Excuse me. Even X and Y and the Gen 3 remakes were great. I don't know why they just couldn't stick to that style. Wait, what do you mean? Like style wise, what do you mean? I thought X and Y was dog shit. I liked X and Y. I just thought the rivals were terrible. Like, bro, that's like another thing too, is everything about like how they're writing their characters is so much better than before. Nimona is like okay, I really liked Bede because I was like, oh my God, there's finally a character that's like not in love with you. Now Nimona is in love with you, like in terms of like, oh my God, like you're so amazing at what you do. But I feel like giving her the added backstory that she does with like her family helps her character a lot in feeling more like a real person. Like there is one conversation in Area Zero between Nimona, Penny, and Arven. By the way, Arven is like one of the best characters Pokemon has ever written, like straight up. Where Nimona's talking about like how she got to where she is with like her family and stuff like that, despite like, because you know she's like Hispanic, she has like a big family and like all that kind of stuff. I was like, this is so wholesome. But on top of that, this kind of loops back to the voice acting thing and why I want more voice acting in Pokemon. This whole scene isn't really a scene. It's just happening while you're exploring Area Zero, which I loved. But because it's not voice acted, it's like while I'm running, there's just text popping up at the bottom. And I'm like, oh my God, like I have to like stop walking to like read the text and then walk again. And I'm like, just please voice act them. It's like when you're playing a fucking Sony exclusive and the characters won't shut up. Like just do that. You know what I mean? They want the extra pull from notable names. Yeah, the chibi style. It's definitely cute. Oh, you mean like that? Or well, I mean, here, let me read Zach. I thought so too for a while. Came back and replayed it. Couldn't do nothing. Like Overworld and shit. The game was wasn't even much lag here. First game there was trainer or just. Yeah, I want the ability to customize characters again. I don't know why they like took that out. That was stupid. I think the Overworld is not as good as Scarlet. I genuinely think Scarlet and Violet's Overworld is like the best they've ever had. I personally feel that way. And like the lagginess, that's like a weird thing because Pokemon has always been a handheld game. So Game Freak's biggest, like they have the most experience on handheld consoles. And I know the Switch is handheld or whatever, but like you cannot tell me that it's not just a mobile or like a portable version of like a full-on console, because it's basically like a portable PS3 to like find a comparison, right? They've never worked with HD graphics before. They've literally never worked with HD graphics before. So while I don't think it's an excuse, it does not surprise me that like they fumble a lot harder technically with the HD games versus the games on like 3DS or anything else. Yo, what's up, Z's? How you doing, King? What's going on here? I'm just talking. I just wanted to talk for a few. Nimona is the best rival. I don't even think it's a competition. Pokemon outdone themselves with Scarlet and Violet. That's literally how I feel. I think outside of the technical problems, I genuinely believe Scarlet and Violet is like actually amazing. The scenes where she's talking to you, but there's no voice acting is so jarring. I can see her moving, but it's been 60. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's not an excuse. They 100% should know what do you call it, what they're doing by now. But it also does not surprise me that they don't. And yeah, like that's exactly why I want voice acting, bro. Like fucking, it's just weird. He was the closest. Yeah, dude, we need another rival. Like, who's the one that's like just a straight up criminal? Is it Silver or something? I can't remember. That dude was fucking hilarious. Arvin and his motivations, Penny's identity, Director Clavel being this actual incredible role model, Gita being an actual adult champion. Literally everything about Scarlet and Violet I thought was fantastic, bro. It's such a fun game. And even like quality of life wise, bro, I've been shiny hunting more than I ever have in that game. It's so fun. Silver, yeah, Silver was. I've always said, even though it's not my favorite Pokemon game, I've always said Heart Gold and Soul Silver are the best Pokemon games because like it just did everything so perfectly. Yeah, he was awesome. Yeah, I don't know how I rounded to Pokemon that hard. I guess like while we're talking about Pokemon, you know, I actually went back and played Pokemon Unite last year. I had not played it in a long time, but I actually had like a decent bit of fun when I went. I didn't play it for that long, but out of curiosity, I went back and played Pokemon Unite for a bit, and I actually had like a decent bit of fun. That's such a weird game to me. I still can't believe that there is a fucking Pokemon MOBA. That's so like weird. I don't know how that even became like a discussion. Like it makes sense, but I can't believe that became a discussion. Is it any good? I wouldn't say it's like amazing, but like it's pretty fun. I like their idea on like how you know how like in most MOBAs you have items. There's no items in that game. Instead, you evolve your moves like in actual Pokemon, depending on like you just choose what you want, and your character will change the role that they have based on the abilities that you choose to evolve. Which I like that about it. I don't think the game is like incredible. I wouldn't say like, oh, you got to play Pokemon Unite right now, but it's like pleasantly surprising how fun that game can be. I think I will play Scarlet Violet when it's been more optimized through Yuzu with my legal copy of Pokemon Violet. That's a good way to look at it. Yes, sir. Dude, I watched a video of 60 FPS Pokemon Violet and I was like, oh, this is so much better. I played it back on release, but I'm curious if it got any better. I don't know if I would say it got better, but it's definitely not bad. You played League, but Pokemon. Yes, I did. Give me 1 second, by the way. I gotta take a piss. BRB. I'll probably be back in like 30 seconds. I'm gonna hear this in 4 days, bro. I want to play P3P so bad because I've never played the female protagonist route, but I'm trying to keep my off-stream like games consistent because I need to finish God of War and then I have to play Fire Emblem for Tyler. So peak Persona music, so true. You know, I guess I should talk about Persona 3 because that is one of the games that I played last year. Even though, bro, can you guys believe that my Persona 3 playthrough on stream has been going for like 3 years and I still haven't finished it? That is so fucking insane to me. And oh my god. One day I really hope I can do like a full-on video about my feelings on Persona 3. Probably after I beat it, I'll talk about like all of my thoughts about Persona 3 and like how I've been here since day one. Dude. The first time I ever read your name was when I pulled your clip from one of my best of Pinoys because you clipped one of my things in Persona 3. Oh my, I know you've been there before that, but I fucking remember that. After I beat it. I will beat it, okay? We might even finish it next week because I'm very close to finishing. But I want to show you guys something with Persona 3. I've already showed this to patrons before. It's not done. I hope I can finish it before next week. If not, I'll just upload it to my YouTube channel whenever I finish it. But I'm gonna try to finish this.
Showtime!
Yo, thank you, Low Street, for the Prime sub, bro. I appreciate it. So as you guys know, something well, I'm not gonna do it anymore because I don't know if I'll have the time for it. But something I did with my sub goals was anytime we would reach a sub goal, if we hit it, I would take the money that was earned from the sub goal and then I would make like a special video with it. I don't remember. I should have pulled this up before the stream started. I don't remember. I think it's this one. I was watching on YouTube for Guy Teresa. Oh, thank you, man. God bless you, dude. I appreciate that. Otane is good. I can't wait to get back into Persona. Me too, man. Dude, I replayed all of Persona 5 Royal on the toilet. Bro, when I finished, I couldn't believe I spent 100 hours shitting. But God, dude, Persona 5 is a game I hate talking about. Not because I don't like it, but because every time I feel like I talk about Persona 5, there's like a stigma around the game because of how shit the community / fan base is about Persona 5. And for a long time, because of how much negativity I would read about Persona 5, it started to like, bro, literally my cognition changed, literally, where I was just like, maybe Persona 5 isn't as good as I actually think it is. And replaying Persona 5 Royal off stream without reading anything about Persona 5 at all, yeah, Persona 5 Royal is like the fucking goat, dude. It really is like as good as I thought it was. It's even better than I thought it was. That game is just so fucking like perfect to me, dude. I genuinely love that game. It's so good. Okay. So back to Persona 3. Now, I never really talked about this much on stream. I only really told my patrons about it. And I will finish this. I don't know when because it's like not priority for me, but I will finish it. Hopefully I can play this at the end of the finale to Persona 3. I will not play the whole video. I'm just going to show you bits and like skim through so you can see screenshots. This is going to be the ending for that stream. And in here, I asked my patrons to send me voice clips, and I believe I still have them on my computer. If not, I'm gonna hit them all up again and ask them to resend to me. And basically, I was going to have every character at the end of Persona 3 be voiced by my patrons, so they're saying things to me. So I'm not going to I'm not going to play any of this, but I will, like, just to give you like an idea. So you I forgot if I sent something. You're literally the first thing. This is you, but I've only implemented you. Now this was taking me forever to finish. I mean, if you can just look, these are individual frames around me. Every single one of these are individual frames that I had to mask for myself. this took. I'm still not done with it either. But this was supposed. Oh my god, you guys are gonna fucking. I'm not gonna play this because I don't want to spoil it. But this scene makes me laugh so much. Yeah, everything here. I was going to play this at the end. I've already put myself into all the scenes that it needs to be in. The only thing that I need to do is I need to finish. Let me see. I think it's over here. Yeah, so I never finished this. This is supposed to be the fire like around me. I never finished doing this, and I believe the ending as well is not done. Let me see. Okay, yeah, I never finished this because you can see Makoto's still behind me. He's not supposed to be there. I'm supposed to mask him out, but I never finished it. I'm hoping to play this at the end of the stream. And then this, I believe, I don't know how I'm gonna do this now. I asked my patrons to send me their favorite clips from the stream, which is what all this is. And I don't know if I'm gonna have the time to do this. I'll try, but I wanted to change everything on the film reel to be the clips from the stream that my patrons picked. That's gonna take a long time, so I don't know if I can do that. I might just like play clips just to play clips, you know what I mean? But I don't know. And funnily enough, I was gonna end it with like a thing. This was back when Xenoblade 3 had not come out yet. I was gonna tease that Xenoblade 3 would be the next game I stream. But you know, Omega lol, that's definitely, you know, that definitely happened, right? So yeah, I'm gonna like subtitle. I've been working on that for a long time, but I haven't touched it in a bit, to be fair. Have you played Xenoblade 3? No, I have not. I'm probably gonna stream it after Yakuza or after Crisis Core. I want to play Crisis Core first. I can help with the clips edit thing if you don't mind. Yeah, I mean, I'm down. I'll message you about it. I want to finish that video before next stream because I think I'm gonna finish Persona 3 next stream. What do you guys remember where I was at the last time I played it? Easy, really? You're like right there. Yeah, let me go and check. I actually don't remember. Some people are just kind of pink. Wait, that's understandable. P5R is still amazing. People are very extremely pessimistic and critical, very nitpicky, trying to gaslight you into thinking there's some serious issues when in reality P5R is one of the best media has to offer. You see, that's like genuinely how I felt when I went through. I was just like, no, this game is actually that fucking good. So the last thing I did was, the title of the stream was Hunting the Reaper. Did I actually kill the Reaper this stream? You guys remember if I killed the Reaper? I don't know if I did. I don't think I did. Aren't you doing Tartarus? I'm like checking the VOD right now. Okay, yeah, I got one shot by the Reaper. Okay, so that means I have to kill the Reaper. I have to go through Monad, and then the top of Tartarus, and then the finale. So I don't know. Can I do that in 5 hours? I think you're trying to get. I did get Thanatos. I do remember that. I don't know if I want to title the next stream like the finale. Getting farmed by the Why did you phrase it that way, asshole? What the fuck? My goal is to finish P3P before Chris finishes P3. Zoffy, one of my good friends, Z's, he started by watching me play Persona 3 because he had never played it before. And he was like, oh my god, this game is so amazing. And then I never like finished it on stream. And he got so sick of waiting, he just played the whole game by himself. It's been 2 years since he finished the game. I just like, oh my god, bro, I'm so sorry. Like, listen, man. I've already beaten Persona 3, okay? So nothing is new for me in that playthrough. But I have to finish it on stream. I already beat Persona 5 on stream. I beat Persona 4 on stream. I have to beat 3. I have to beat 2 as well. I want to play Persona 2 on stream. Especially after Eternal Punishment got localized. Depends how much we are dying. That's true. Yo, does anyone know how to like set up some commands for YouTube chat? Because I saw that I can like set up points like on Twitch on YouTube chat. And I can also like set up death ad and all that shit, but I don't know how to do it. I need to figure it out. When will you beat P5R on PC on stream? Probably never. I mean, if I ever stream P5 on stream, or if I ever stream P5 again, it would be like a heavily modded stream. The penultimate Persona 3 stream. Oh my god. I finished Fez over a year ago now. Really? Holy fuck. When I got time for commands. Oh, thank you, dude. Are you able to like see all of my stuff and like modify it yourself? I don't know if you're able to. Persona. I don't know if I want to stream Persona 1. I'm not gonna lie. Even though I enjoyed the manga, I don't know if I want to play the game. Like, that's not to say it's too old for me, because I can play old ass games. I just don't know if I want to play it because of how crazy the encounter rate looks. It looks really bad. And I really like Alone Prayer, and I don't want to not like that song. Remember the tweet where I said I cried at the end of P4G? That tweet is a year. Dude, what the fuck? On YouTube? Yeah, on YouTube. Persona 1 is so good, but I get it. The game is hard to push at the beginning. Yeah, from what I read, I thought it was like dope. I actually really liked what I read on that story. When I heard it didn't do the story justice, that's kind of why I want to play it, because I want to see how it handled the story. It wasn't too bad, but from what I remember, it might be completely wrong. The only thing that worries me about old Atlas games was how I felt about the end of Nocturne. I could not stand the random encounters on top of solving a puzzle. When I'm solving a puzzle, I don't want to deal with random encounters. Like, please God, do not shove random encounters in my face when I'm trying to think. It's fucking annoying. Did you clean sheet clip? Wow, holy fuck, this game looks so good. Oh my! Oh my! Oh my god, that's... Holy shit, I would have Persona 3. No way. That, oh my god, he got fucked. Dude, you cut his kneecaps off. Holy shit. That was, oh my god. That was crazy. Holy fuck. It was horrible. I'll boot up my Origin streams when I get back later. If you stream later, let me know. And if I'm still live, I'll host you. Yeah, dude. Persona 3, good ass game. Persona 5, also a good ass game. In fact, because I enjoyed my replay of Persona 5 so much, I've been like debating going back and playing Persona 4 again, because that, like, even though Persona 4 is my least favorite of the three, I still really, really like the game, and like, I don't know, I get nostalgic, you know? I love Nocturne, but yeah, I love Nocturne. Genuinely, I loved Nocturne, but I fucking hated, like, God, that shit was pain. Once I finish Portable, I'm gonna play 4 and 5R again. What was your personal rank? Was it what, 3-4-5 or 3-5-4? I don't remember. I need Chef to play Nocturne hard, but he's not willing. I mean, it's fucking... Okay, you know what? Nocturne is not as hard as people say it is. Bro, I read a post the other day that was like, Nocturne just served my ass on a plate. And I was like, I mean, like, it's hard, but it's not... I wasn't losing... Bro, people told me that, like, Nocturne was gonna be the hardest fucking game I ever played in my life. And, like, it was hard, but, like, no, it's not that bad. Bro, I literally feel like Nocturne hard is the definitive way to play it. Yeah, me too. It's just, I don't know. That game has to be, it's like so associated with being difficult, you know? 3, 4, 5, IMO, but objectively, I think 4 is the best. Really interesting. For me, it's, I can't pick between 3 and 5, but it's probably like 3, 5, 4. But I think, objectively, and I'm not saying this out of bias, I'm saying this because the gameplay I think is just superior. I think 5 is objectively the best, just because it's, the gameplay is just very good. But like story wise, it's like 3, 5, 4 for me. You fucking skipped bosses at the end. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but you gotta remember you have hundreds of OG. Yeah, that's true too. That's true too. I have a lot of experience with SMT. Maybe if I first timed Nocturne without playing anything else, maybe I would like contract a terminal illness, but it wasn't that bad for me. What's the hardest game you've ever played? I don't fucking know. The hardest games that are coming to my head right now that I've played are Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Nocturne. I can't really think of anything else. But I feel like I wouldn't think Bloodborne is that hard if I played more of it. I've only played up to Cleric Beast, which is like nothing. Is this first stream? Yeah, this is my first time streaming ever. I'm a brand new streamer. I legit quit Sekiro because I was bad. I loved Sekiro was my favorite Souls game. I haven't played Elden Ring yet. Keep that in mind. I've not played Elden Ring yet, but Sekiro is my favorite Souls game. It's like incredible. I thought Sekiro was so fucking incredible. I haven't beaten it though, I'll be honest. Excuse me. Persona 3 Fez, unironically, was more difficult for myself than SMT3 Hard. I need to think on that. I think the majority of Nocturne is more difficult, but I think the Tartarus bosses are more difficult than anything in Nocturne. I think that's what I feel. Hi man, sorry I wasn't appeared earlier because no, you're fine, man. Dude, I'll be streaming super early. I don't expect it. I cannot wait to try out P3 Fez. It's gonna be a wild ride. It's so good, man. I mean, if you can get past Tartarus, it's so fucking good, man. You should play Elden Ring. It's so good. I will. I just don't know when. Cafe Crew. Oh, okay. I play Beneath the Mask in my cafe music list. My dream is to walk into a fucking like restaurant or something and just playing Persona 5 music. Yeah, the full moon bosses are a joke in Persona 3. You know what you have to put into each floor boss is ridiculous. Yeah, the floor bosses of Persona 3 are like really fucking hard. I think the floor bosses of Persona 3 are probably harder than anything else I've played in SMT, if I think about it. Nice to be here and lurk since I'm tired. Oh, hey, what's up, Kenny? How you doing, King? I also quit Elden Ring because I was bad. Really, I heard Elden Ring was like much easier than the other Souls games. Is that true? I have no idea, again, because I haven't played it. But is Elden Ring actually that much easier than the other games? I played Fez with controllable party mod. I played it both ways. I think the only reason Nocturne is harder than P3 Fez is because you can save like every day, like in P3. Yeah. True. At least not at launch. It is. It really isn't. There's more cheese. You can make it easy for you. Okay. So then it's just like an RP, like any other RPG, really, where it's like if you tune your build, you can be like turbo broken or something. You can spam magic pretty easily. Its barrier for entry is lower. I heard Elden Ring gameplay wise, its same story is there. From what I understand, Elden Ring is just Dark Souls 4, but in an open world. That and the fact that you can over level. Really? Elden Ring is the easiest entry to Soulsborne. If you want to do Giga Broken one-shot builds, or you can just play normally. Okay, that makes sense. It really is just Dark Souls 4. See, I don't see that as like a bad thing though. Because I thought Dark Souls 3 is a fucking 10 out of 10 masterpiece. Dark Souls, okay, even though I have not played all of the Souls games, I agree with you, Andy. I thought Dark Souls 3 was very easy compared to every other Souls game I've played. But I love it. I think Dark Souls 3 was like a masterpiece. But yeah, it's really easy. Demon Souls is mid. I haven't played it yet, so I don't know. Bloodborne, I heard it's very hard. From what I played, I thought it was very difficult, yes. But I think I can get around it. You know, one thing that really hurt me as a gamer, all right, as a video gamer, smoking sorry. When I played League, and that was like the game I played all the time, it actively made me so much worse at other games. Because I hadn't played other games because I was broke and I couldn't buy them. And when I started being able to play other games, I realized how fucking bad I was again at other games. So when I played Bloodborne, this was like very soon after I played League, and I was like atrociously bad at playing video games. Like, trying to think of like a good example for this. I still struggle with this, but like as an example, I could not do like a basic B&B in Dragon Ball Fighters. And so I would only like auto combo because my brain could not wrap around, like, for example, like, I don't know, like an overhead or something, or like doing like a jump mid B&B. Like my brain could not wrap around it. It was like really, like I was turbo bad and that shit was just like I could not comprehend it. So I could not play like a lot of video games because I was just so ass at them. But funnily enough, the game that, and I know this is just like, oh my god, once again, the guy's a fucking sucks Persona 5's dick. The game that got me to like try to be better at other games was when my chat told me to play original Persona 5 on Merciless, because it was legitimately very difficult, and I was like getting intoxicated by its difficulty, that I wanted to play harder games, and now I like really hard games. Persona 5, everyone point and laugh. If I had to put them in order of difficulty, easiest is Dark Souls 3, then Dark Souls 1, then Elden Ring, then Bloodborne. Dude, everyone tells me that Dark Souls 1 is like stupid difficult. I have not played Dark Souls 1 yet. I want to play it, but I've been told that it's like really, really, really hard. P5R hard is harder than P5R Merciless. Yeah, Merciless is in P5R is one of the worst. Like, I don't know. They just everything I loved about Merciless, they fucked it up in that game. Sekiro is very hard when you cannot parry bosses' attacks. Oh my god, but I love that shit so much, dude. It's so fun. I did the hardest fight first try, apparently. What, the Ornstein and Smough? Would disagree. I think it's the jankiest. Yeah, I can't really say anything. I never played it. Not that one. That's the only fight that I know from that game, because everyone's like, dude, Ornstein and Smough. Magnus? I don't even know who that is. Magnus. Dark Souls. Who the fuck is Magnus Carlsen? Sorry, I'm a gamer. I don't know who that is. Magnus, the father of the abyss. What a fucking badass name. Wow, this guy looks edgy as fuck, bro. He looks like the main bad guy in Shadow the Hedgehog, but like if he was in Dark Souls. The chess guy? Sure, I don't know. Magnus Carlsen is a chess. Oh, really? What the fuck? Gamers rise up. The original Dark Souls is the hardest because of jank and tediousness. So is that like really difficulty then though? If it's just like, I don't know. I don't associate jank with difficulty. I see it differently. He is not a cheater. Magnus Carlsen is one of the best chess players in the world. You talk to me about chess one more time, I'm gonna fucking buy you Persona 5. Not really. I would never do that. The real reason people don't like Dark Souls 1 is no omni roll. Huh? Like you can't roll in whatever direction you want? Really? Dark Souls 2 is ass? I like Dark Souls 2. The reason, okay, I think people think Dark Souls 2 is ass because it's just a good game and not a masterpiece. If that makes sense. I am one of the people that think Souls games are pretty much like masterpieces, but Dark Souls 2 is the only one that's like not a masterpiece. Dark Souls 2 is ass. All right, I'm alone on this one, boys. Trust me, you play it and you'll agree. Maybe I need to replay it again, but I played it like 2 or 3 times and I thought it was a good game. I didn't think it was amazing. I was like, yeah, that was pretty good. And then I played Dark Souls 3 and I was like, oh my god, oh my god. Plus, fucking Dark Souls 3 gave us this song, bro. Banger. Fuck is it? This shit. Banger song. That song is so fucking scary, bro. The meme song. Love my emerald waifu, to be fair. So true. But what is it? She bearer of the curse. Seek, seek. Daddy Pinoy, how do I tie a tie? Bro, I don't fucking know. Why are you asking me? Homie, I wear a white shirt and pajamas every day. You think I know how to fucking tie a tie? You know something? Most men that I know ask a woman to tie the tie for them. Does that make us a lesser being? Because we don't even know how to do things ourselves? Are we, as a collective man, stupid? My father ties the tie. I don't have a father. Oh, my life is sad. Listen to this one. Oh, I hear people talking. Whoa, that song is crazy. Holy shit. I hear people talk about this guy, Ludwig, streamer. I hear that guy's sick fight in Bloodborne. Oh my god, this is sick. I thought this game was dummy difficult, man. I thought this game was super hard. Dark Souls 2 is aggressively good. What does that mean? How is something aggressively good? Like if I'm like Persona 5 is aggressively good, does that mean like Persona 5 is gonna beat the shit out of me? And it's like it's gonna beat me good, you know what I mean? Like, oh. It took me like a week to beat Melina, but I beat the Orphan and the Sword. Bro, you beat an Orphan? Homie, what? Hey, Pinoy, don't know if you noticed, but your sub goal counter is broken. Yeah, I don't know how to fix it. I used to know how because I had to wear one every day for high school. What the fuck? They had you wear a tie in high school? That's kind of sick. Oh my god, that's wild. But what the fuck else? What else did I play last year? I don't even remember. What did I stream? Oh, I played Yakuza 0. Bro, I don't know why, but every time, like, I really want to love the Yakuza series. I really do. But like, I don't know what it is about Yakuza. Nothing that I've played yet has made me think that like Yakuza is amazing. Like 4-hour stream, Pog. I didn't even realize I've streamed for that long. What the fuck? Yeah, everything I've played so far in Yakuza, like I think Kuryu is fucking awesome and hilarious. Majima, fucking awesome and hilarious. He's like ideal man. But like nothing in the story has like pulled me enough to where I'm like, you know, at the edge of my seat, like, oh my god, I gotta play more fucking Yakuza. I'm just kind of like, yeah, this is good. And still to this day, the only Yakuza. Wait, you don't like Yakuza? No, I like Yakuza. I'm just not at the point where I'm like in love with it. You know what I mean? I just like it right now. And I have no issue finishing the game, but I'm not like at the point where I have to just fucking play a fuck ton of Yakuza yet. I'm not there. I want to be, but I'm not, unfortunately. According to my PS5 hours, I played it for about 15 hours. So I think I'm halfway through the game. I hope that by the time I beat it, I become more of a fan because I bought the whole fucking series, but I definitely am not quite there yet. Ichiban, my beloved. Yeah, 7 looks so good, man. I want to play 7 so bad. That's the Yakuza where I'm like, oh boy, that looks really good. I had that until I finished 0. Kiwami is what really got me into it. You know what's weird is everyone tells me Yakuza 0 is the best in the series, and that there are others that are good, but most of them, other than 7, do not reach the heights of 0. And as much as I'm enjoying 0 currently, if none of the other games are better than what I've played so far, that's pretty disappointing to me. So I like the best parts of Yakuza to me are the side stories. They're fucking hilarious. But when I'm playing a game, like, listen, I love weird, funny mini games and side shit. That's like, I live for that. All right. And Yakuza does it like the best in the fucking industry, to be honest. But I like them just as that, as side things that I'm doing while I'm playing the main game. So like an example of this is like when I'm playing Final Fantasy VII and I go to the Golden Saucer and I can play basketball, or I can chocobo race, or I can have Mog have sex with another Moogle. You know, things like that are really fun as like amusing distractions. But I don't remember Final Fantasy VII for its mini games. I remember Final Fantasy VII for its story and its characters. And so far with Yakuza 0, I do think it has really cool characters, and I love the mini games, but the main story has just not pulled me. It's just kind of whatever right now. Like, I'm like, okay, there's like some, you know, behind the scenes shit going on. It's like kind of interesting. And I want to get into it. I really do. I hope it pulls me by the end of 0, because I don't know when I'll play Kiwami when I finish 0, because again, like my plan, I want to stream the whole Yakuza series, and if that's the case, like you know, there's a lot of other games I want to be playing this year. I should say, because I know Tears of the Kingdom is coming out, I did get asked that at one point if I'm going to play that on stream. I'm probably not. I'm probably just going to play it off stream. I kind of just want to enjoy that game on my own time, but I will stream shit like Final Fantasy 16, because I love that series. Yo, Tyler, thank you for the 35 months. What's up, King? How you doing, brother? Majima is my goat. Yeah, Majima is fucking sick. HA, that is sort of, or you mean like ha? I don't know if you mean like HA or just woke up. Hello, hello. That is sort of what I feel like. It looks good, but like I don't ever really want to play it over something else. Yeah, like again, I think it's fun and I'm enjoying it, but nothing about it. I don't know, man. I'm not like wanting to play it over literally anything else. Like before I went live today, right? I've been debating, do I want to scrap playing Persona 3 and Yakuza 0 and just play Crisis Core and Xenoblade, or should I actually finish the games? And for the longest time, I was just going to skip playing those games and play Crisis Core and Xenoblade, because that's what I really want to play right now. But I'm sick of dropping games and leaving them unfinished, so I'm going to finish them. Bro said Zaddy Wham. I don't know if I'm delusional or not, but I think Kiwami is better than 0. I can't tell you because I haven't played them, but everything I've seen from like general online consensus, everyone says Yakuza 0 is like the GOAT. What have you been online since yesterday? No, I went live at 7 a.m. EST. Definitely can understand Yakuza 0 doesn't have much that is immensely gripping story-wise. Really? Okay. Let me rephrase. Dark Souls 2 is that one C and A student gets for the first time still passing. But yeah, that's a good way to phrase it, actually. That is how I see Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is like a 7 out of 10 game, while the others are like 10. I personally believe Yakuza is meant to be played in release order. You know, that's another thing that I get a lot, specifically with Yakuza and Trails. But I'm just gonna, I'm not gonna play them in like the canon order. I'm gonna play them in release, like, because I want to see the evolution of the game's mechanics throughout the series as well. Yeah, Hayabusa. Okay, man. You would absolutely love the Kiseki series. A way to talk about your interest in a game is very aligned with how I feel about experiencing games. Kiseki fit that bill perfectly. You know, Quincy, because you talk about Trails so much, I'm not making fun of you for that, but because you talked about it so much, I wish I could remember the video I fucking watched. Oh my god, I have to find it now. I watched a retrospective on Falcom as a company, and the history of the early history of Falcom by Bowl of Lentils is this guy's name. This video was incredible, and this video made me want to play Trails so fucking bad. Well, Trails and Ease, honestly. I wanted to play Trails and Ease so fucking bad after learning about that company's history. I really cannot wait to actually sit down and play Trails. I think one of the craziest things that I learned from that retrospective was you guys know the movie, it's an anime movie. It's a really famous one. It's like, I never watched it, but what the fuck is it called? Redline? No. It's a more recent one. It won like an award and shit. See, it starts with a Y. Your name. The guy who fucking directed Your Name was originally the cutscene director at Falcom, which is like bonkers to me. I was like, what the fuck? Like, holy, that's where that guy started. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. And one of the music composers ended up being fucking the guy who does Streets of Rage's music and Etrian Odyssey's music. I was just like, dude, there was a lot of legends that worked at fucking Falcom that like went on to do like really big stuff. It's crazy. It's a new video made by Kiseki. Yes, that one was a really good video too. I don't know, dude. That I was like so intrigued by Falcom's history, and I really want to get into the Trail series now. 6 days for Engage. Yes, sir. Wait, you have a fucking version of that goes up? That's so hilarious. What the fuck? That's amazing. That's a great emote. I've never seen that before. The way Quincy sells the Trails games reminds me of the ketamine dealers near me. Yeah, dude. I like, bro. Quincy is like, I don't know why, but whenever I think or hear about anything Falcom related, an image of that guy from 13 Sentinels pops in my head, and I'm like, that guy, that damn guy. And I just think of fucking Quincy. What is that emote? Holy shit. Those are amazing emotes. Take a peek at what I sent you when you get a chance. It's so good. I got you, dude. Looking good? You do not want to see what's under this hat, brother. Even Clutch, I can't. Oh, did he make them? What a legend. East 10 is supposed to be coming in the next 2 years. I don't know which one I want to play first. I probably am going to play Trails first. Ease looked appealing because it's a shorter series, but I do think Trails is more to my taste. I just really want to play that shit. Like super bad. I don't know. Trails is something I'm super looking forward to playing. I don't know when that'll happen because this year I want to spend most of my time replaying Final Fantasy. And then after that, I'm either going to do Tales of or Trails. I don't know which. Not entirely sure. Trails is only intimidating because the games are so long. You said Engage was going to be an off-stream game? Yeah. I mean, all the games I'm talking about right now are going to be off-stream, but yeah, Engage I'm going to play off-stream. I might play it a little bit on Patreon just because my what do you call it? Patreon streams, I'm not going to follow like a set schedule of what I play or what I do. It's mostly going to be editing, but yeah, I might play a bit of Engage on there. East 4 took me 60 hours? All right. Maybe I'm wrong here. Also, listen, Twitch, I know this is like a gun pointing at my head. I promise you, this is literally just like a fucking, I don't even know what this is. It's like a tag that I don't want to remove. Okay. I'm not doing anything, Twitch. No, please don't do anything about that. Yeah, I saw you say earlier, have you ever played any of the Zero Escape games? Those are games that I want to stream along with Phoenix Wright. I really want to play Ace Attorney and Zero Escape on stream because I miss Danganronpa. Like I really miss Danganronpa. And I know that Raincode comes out this year. That's another game I'm really looking forward to, by the way. Raincode looks really sick. But definitely Zero Escape and Ace Attorney are games that I want to stream just because I think they would be fun to watch me fail at. Because I was really bad at Danganronpa, but I really enjoyed those games. American Schools. Raincode is coming. When does that come out? I can't remember when. The music was good from the trailer. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember what the music sounded like. But to be fair, I didn't watch the new trailers. I haven't watched a lot of the newer stuff. I can attest, bro, I'm scared of leaving my house because of America and shit. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna talk about this dude later, but there's like a channel I've been watching that's really good. That fucking scares my ass sometimes. Okay. I'm only gonna be live for another 2 hours, so I should probably get through the list of shit from 2022 I wanted to talk about. What's up? Yeah, what's up, dude? The dude? Wait, what do you mean? America Pepe laugh? I know, bro. Bro, Zoffy, you know, like the hat, shout out to a real one. Listen, brother, you do not want to see what's under the hat. Yuka, one of the VTubers I work for, is from Australia, and she was telling me, she was like, bro, if you're ever in Australia, I'll have you try kangaroo meat. And I was like, what the fuck? Australians eat kangaroos? I didn't know that. And cause like the only thing I ever knew was like, oh yeah, shrimp on the barbie, mate, yeah. And I'm like, okay, so they eat shrimp in this barbecued shrimp, okay. But then I'm like, whoa, they eat fucking kangaroo, and immediately I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you can do that? She's like, yeah, they you can eat kangaroo here. I'm like, I didn't know you could eat kangaroo, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, is that like? And I thought kangaroos were endangered. I know I probably sound stupid as shit right now, but I genuinely thought kangaroos were like endangered. But apparently they're not. And I could be wrong, but I think she told me that I could be wrong, but I think she told me that if you hunt certain animals in Australia, the government will like pay you for like lowering the like whatever, like, you know, population. Is that what it's called? Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck? That's wild. Okay, dude, first of all, we call shrimp prawn, and who the fuck eats kangaroo normally here? Prawn. I thought prawn was different from shrimp. I'm not gonna lie. Is that prawn versus shrimp? Yeah, what's the difference? I'm gonna read this like an Australian. Shrimp have one pair of legs that include claws at the end, but prawns have 3 pairs with claws. Oh my god, they are different. You're stupid. You're stupid, you're ugly, and you're fat. I'm kidding. Oh my god. There's something else we have. The Return of the King. Walter, my man. What's up, bro? How you been, dude? In California, they hunt alligators. Well, the US of A. Yeah, dude, in Florida, you can like walk outside and just, I remember one time I literally saw somebody fighting an oh, well, I don't know if it's alligator or crocodile, I don't fucking know. But I've literally seen that multiple times. People just like fighting them. It's wild, dude. I like your Danganronpa vids. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, I miss Danganronpa. Wasn't it the emus or something? Aren't emus like annoying or something like that? I remember people telling me emus are like annoying. You sound like a British bloke from Oxford with severe autism. You know, I haven't seen you in a long time, Cicero, but I appreciate the honesty. Chris went full look to your god there for a second. Oh my god. Florida man moment. Yeah. They had too much punch out and mistook reality with games. So true, so true. I've personally never eaten kangaroo, and that shit is not normal. Would you never eat a kangaroo? Out of curiosity? We had a war with the emus. What? Can you give us your best low tier god speech? You should. I'm not. No, I'm not. Fucking look. Oh my god, yeah, dude, that emote is amazing. You're worthless. Oh my god. Oh my god. You have 0 perfect. Holy shit. You remember me? Damn, he's a real one. Bro, I remember telling you back when you first originally joined, whenever I read Cicero, I think of the fucking annoying ass piece of shit from Skyrim. So, I mean, I'm not calling you an annoying ass piece of shit from Skyrim, but like, that's what I think of. So like, it sticks in my head, you know? It's a unique name. Unfortunately, it makes me associate you with a stupid ass fucking guy from Skyrim, but Hey, what are your New Year resolutions or goals? It's pretty simple. I want to hit 80,000 YouTube subs. Probably won't happen, but I want to do that. I want to stream every Saturday unless I have an emergency. I want to post YouTube videos, not regularly, but I just want to post them based on discussions I have on my stream. And yeah, that's really it. I want to get as much out of debt as I possibly can. I don't think I can get out of debt this year, but I want to get as much as I can. That's what the name. Yeah, I know. I remember you telling me that too, but that's just what I think of. That was pretty good, Pinoy, that impression. Oh, thank you. 49 more percent. Is that how many more Saturdays are left in the year? What the fuck? Man is unintentionally the funniest motherfucker. I know. That guy, like... Some of the shit I've seen that guy do, bro. Cicero is actually the strongest companion in Skyrim? Yeah, he can fucking companion my ass, bro. That didn't make any sense. That was terrible. Yeah, I saw Quincy. You asked me about playing fucking Rido, and I think I covered generally what I wanted to say about Rido in the Game Awards stream, but I'll kind of reiterate it here. Rido is the coolest experiment, I think. Maybe not the coolest, but one of the coolest experiments that Atlas has ever done. He is such a cool fucking Giga Chad of a character. Goto is like fantastic. He's like, if Paimon wasn't a stupid, annoying fucking piece of shit that's like turbo unfunny, and I didn't want to rip its head off and throw it in the ocean. Like Goto is fucking badass. He's awesome. All the supporting cast is amazing. Narumi and Tay, they are like very, very cool. Narumi is a little sexist from what I remember, but I really, really like the two of them. Like I could be wrong, but I swear to God, I remember Narumi saying some shit about like woman in the kitchen. I was like, bro, what? But that game is super fucking cool. Just really cool. The era is sick. The music is amazing. The biggest thing that holds it back is the gameplay. The first game, I'm pretty sure I explained this before, but the combo system is so dog shit, and it holds that game back a lot. It's like you have a 3-hit combo and that's it. So you have like a 30-hour game where you're doing the whole game. And like the end lag after the 3rd hit is insane. Like you'll do the 3rd hit and you're like standing there for like half a second and then you go back to neutral. And it's like really holy. It feels really clunky. I'm not gonna lie. To the point where like I would... So the way that the game like kind of does the gameplay loop is it's like, all right, so you have your gun. For his neutral special, Joker wields gun. I don't know why that appeared in my head, but you have your gun and you have your bullets and you have elemental bullets, and the bullets will shoot, you know, all the different elements like Zeo, fucking Zon, all that shit. And the way that you fight is you equip the correct elemental bullet, shoot the opponent until they get stunned, and then you just 3-hit combo them over and over and over. It is really, really boring. But like the detective part of it is cool. It almost felt like I was playing like a beta Batman Arkham game. It was really cool. Yeah, as bad as I thought the combat was, I enjoyed like everything else about it. The story was pretty good. Rido 2 was like infinitely better. Like way, way better. The combo thing is, there's no depth to it, but it's better than the shitty 3-hit combo thing from the first game. It's like an 8-hit combo now. And I think if you could cancel the attacks into like spells or something, it would be better. But I do really, really like how you control your demons in that game more. Oh, I didn't talk about that. In the first game, you do have one demon that you can control. And you just kind of like, it's an AI. It does itself, like it covers itself, and you just kind of tell it to either attack or cast spells or something. In the second game, you do that, but they also added like you guys know in Chrono Trigger like what is it called, duotech? I think it's called duotech. Where you can like pair up with another party member and then do like a special attack, or like showtimes in Persona 5. So I don't look too dated. You can do that in Raito, where he has special attacks with different demons, and that was really, really cool. And you can also finally cast like actual spells. I forget how it works. I think they're also duotechs, like Megi Dolan and shit like that. And it was just infinitely way funner to play like as a game. But what it really made me think of playing it was, oh my god, like if this was made by Platinum Games, it would be fucking goated. Like holy fuck. I think it has all of the tools to be a really, really good action RPG. It's just not being made by the right developer right now. And I think it can be. I don't know if Atlas would ever commission like another company to do it, or maybe they'd get like Koei Tecmo to do it, because I know that they got them to do Strikers, and I think Raito could work like that as well. But fuck, man, Raito should come back, and I think because of just how cool he looks, I think he'd be pretty easy to market and get people to like. It's not like Soul Hackers 1, where I think the only marketable character is Nemissa. Like, bro, have you guys seen the fucking main character of Soul Hackers 1? I love Soul Hackers 1, but like, dude, his design is so lame. Nick told me engage. Oh, did it? I know you said you were going to revisit Final Fantasy. Are you getting the Pixel remasters if you haven't already? I have them on Steam. Okay, look at this character, bro. Bro, this is the most like, my name is Gary and I'm here to soul hack. Like this dude looks so stupid. he looks so lame. There's no way you could fucking market Soul Hackers with this guy at the lead. I'm gonna be honest. Guy looks like a fucking doofus. This is what my hair looks like under this. This is what my hair looks like, all right? And if I'm too ashamed to show it, I mean, okay, maybe this guy, I gotta give him respect for being able to show it, because goddamn. It's soul hacking time. But yeah, I mean, that game is amazing, but Jesus Christ, that guy looks lame as fuck. Every other Soul Hackers main character looks so much cooler than that dude. Like, these are the other characters. I think every other character here, like this dude, I can't remember his name, but that dude looks way more cool than fucking this guy. I love everyone else here, and then the main character looks like a fucking doofus. Like, homie, why are you wearing fucking bandages on your head? Why did he tape his eyebrow down? You know? Like, bro, what? What are you doing? Bro, but he has tape on his face. Drip. So true. Nemissa. Yes, sir. Yeah, Soul Hackers 1 was really good. I can't even think of a negative in that game. Like the dungeons were not, I thought they were gonna be bad, like real bad, but they were not. They was actually pretty good. I really like the music. The story was really good. I understand why people like Nemissa a lot. Holy fuck, Nemissa is an amazing character. Sakurai is a badass. I loved so much about that game. Yuichi? Is that the one that was like fucking, I think I remember him being super annoying. He's like the young guy, right? Yeah, this guy was like really annoying, to be fair. Michi's never seen these characters. What the fuck? Yeah, Soul Hackers 1 has a really cool vibe to it. It's like it's gonna sound weird, but it's probably like Atlas's cyberpunk game. It's really cool. And I never got to play Soul Hackers 2. I still want to play it eventually, but it's not like a high priority for me. I want to play fucking Crisis Core and Xenoblade. Like those are the games I'm like dying to play right now. So yeah, I hope Raito comes back, because it's a super fucking cool franchise. And honestly, with Soul Hackers 2, I know the reception wasn't what Atlas wanted, but to me, I don't want that to stop Atlas from making lower budget, like not SMT Persona games, if that makes sense. Because I think the coolest part about Atlas in the PS2 era was how willing they were to just make random fucking franchises. I think stuff like Digital Devil Saga, Devil Summoner, and Devil Survivor, all of those like really cool franchises would not. Catherine, I don't. Well, Catherine was a beta for P5, but still, a lot of those weird titles I don't think would exist if they weren't willing to just make random stuff. And to me, that's kind of the vibe I got with Soul Hackers 2, which is them doing something lower budget but trying to do something else. And I don't think that they should stop doing that. I want them to try and do like other things, because I don't think they should only do Persona and SMT. I love Persona and SMT. They're like some of my favorite franchises, but I don't want that to be the only games that they make. I want to see other stuff. I love the vibe. Reminds me how 90s. Yeah, that's why it's sick. That's why I really like the vibe of it. He did nothing all game, gets caught. Yeah, I hated that character. He was annoying. 10 out of 10. Yeah, I agree. It didn't blow me out of the water, but it was a good game. He was lukewarm. Ringo was good though. Yeah. Excuse me. I hear Ringo is like amazing. Excuse me. Look at the designs. Yeah, the designs for the characters are really good in Soul Hackers too. Bring them back. Quit playing it safe. That's what I'm saying, dude. Trying to think of what else the fuck I have. I should probably open it. Yo, Vienna, thank you for the 1 year. What the fuck? I appreciate it, bro. Listen, don't mind the hat, okay? I just don't want to show my hair. My hair is really bad. I don't have my brother to cut my hair anymore, so I had to fucking shave my head, and it looks really bad. Damn, been a year already? Yeah, I started working with Vienna in, I think it was December, like mid-December. Show hair for me? No. Get smoked. Shut the fuck up. 100%. Vienna will hop in, sub, say get smoked, and then leave. 100%. Dickhead. Damn, a year OMG Vienna. It is my only VTuber I watch, Poggers. You know what's like wild with VTubers? And I don't really. Okay, so prior to working with Vienna, I watched like a decent amount of VTubers. And then after working with Vienna, I don't watch VTubers like at all anymore. And it's not that like I don't like watching VTubers. It's that Vienna's just the greatest VTuber in the world. No. I don't know why. I don't know. It's weird. I think it's because I'm watching so much VTubing. I don't know how to say it now, but like I just don't really care to like watch them anymore. I don't know. It's weird. I ruined VTubers. Oh my god. Yeah, like I don't know. I just listen to podcasts while I work now. That's like the only thing I do. I'm supposed to stream, so I gotta go, but I'd stay otherwise. Oh, you're streaming today? Yo, good luck with your stream, dude. I'll try and hit you up with the videos I'm working on. I promise you, I have a lot to send you when it's all done. I'm probably gonna film the skits for him in like a couple days. Okay, Mr. Sellout. I don't know. I never really got on the hype train of VTubers. Okay, so when people that watch VTubers are gonna hate me for this. So when I first heard of VTubers, I did not understand like the appeal of it. It took me like a couple weeks until I was like, okay, fuck it. Let me like watch a VTuber. I wanted to do a video on this. Funnily enough, I was actually going to ask Vienna to be a part of this video when I started working with her, but I never ended up going through with the video just because it's like, I just didn't have the time for it. But pretty much when, I think it was, I was listening to a Trash Taste, and they had Maury Calliope on their podcast, and it kind of made me realize that like VTubers aren't what I thought they were, I guess, because I thought VTubers was just like, or VTubing was just like how do you explain this? I'm not trying to sound mean. It's not that I didn't like it. It's just it wasn't for me. I thought it was like anime. I get, like, not that I don't like anime. It was like anime, but like I don't know. Does that make sense? I don't know if this makes any sense, bro. I just thought it was like anime. And then I was like, why would I like watch that over like, I don't know, like a normal stream? What's the appeal, right? And then I found out like after like giving it like watching one, I was like, oh, it's just streaming. It's literally just a streamer, but they have an avatar as like their thing. And then I was like, okay, well, let me go and watch like some VTubers then. And I was like, oh, dang, this is actually pretty entertaining. They're literally just normal streamers. And then I got like, bro, then I went through the period of realizing how many fucking VTubers there were. And I tried, okay, I tried to watch all of these fucking VTubers. Cause it was like, dude, HoloLive, man. Like there's like fucking HoloLive EN, HoloLive JP, fucking Niji Sanji, and all this. I was just like, whoa, dude, I gotta watch this. And then I'd watch so fucking many of them, and I couldn't keep up. And then I got introduced to indie VTubing with Vienna, where I was like, oh, so that exists too. And then as I was like working with Vienna, I started to watch less and less VTubers. Not necessarily because like I wasn't enjoying it. Like every once in a while I'll watch like Mori Calliope because she's playing P5 and I'm like interested in that. So I'm like watching it here and there. But I don't know, man. I'm trying to think of like why I don't even really watch them that much anymore. I can't really think of a reason. I think it's just hard to, I was like put into this position where I believed that like when you get your fill of VTuber content still, yeah, I mean, I guess, right? Dude, because, you know, now I work with Vienna, Yuka, and Shoto, and my God, it's a lot of fucking VTubing, bro. I'm like, whoa. I gotta find another PNG to watch. But that doesn't change. Oh my God, actually, I wanted to talk about this. I don't know if she's still here, but if you are, Vienna, how much does it cost to get someone to rig a model? Because when I was going to make that video where I wanted her to guest appear in it, I was talking to my friend who he's an artist, and I was gonna have him make me a VTuber, but not like an anime character. I'm only telling you guys this because I don't think it's gonna happen anymore. Let me Ganesha. This shit is so expensive. I was looking into it. I was going to have my friend take this boy and turn him into a VTuber for me. I was going to do the whole like Ganesha gamer thing, and I was just gonna go live without telling anybody and just be like a Ganesha VTuber for the video. But I never went through with it. Plus rate can be plus if not thousands. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I know Vienna's model is like insanely expensive. Is Mori that annoying? Yeah. There's a lore to it. Yeah, I guess like okay, I would not watch Vienna because she's a cosmic dragon that like I don't know. I don't even know her lore that well, I'm gonna be honest. Because she's a cosmic dragon that wants to fucking gamer the whole world, alright? That's not why I would watch her. It would be because I find her streaming entertaining. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna watch Mori Calliope because she's a death god. I would watch her because I just want to watch her play a game. That makes sense. Are you still working for Mo? I mean, I haven't made anything for him since the channel like blew up, but you know, if he's around and wants me to keep working with him and the channel comes back, yeah, of course. A lot of work, stream content and personality. Yeah, yeah. I at most just kind of watch a streamer that has a model and just do it on the side. Yeah. The reason I watch Vienna is because of Pinoy. You're too nice to me, bro. I think Vienna is like legitimately entertaining. I don't know if she believes that herself, but I do find Vienna to be legitimately entertaining. Which I'm gonna be real. as someone who fucking hates League of Legends is a lot for me. I actually like editing her stuff. Especially her League stuff, which, you know, okay, because I always said that I don't like League of Legends, right? I don't care about League of Legends, and in fact, for a while, I hated working on League of Legends content. But it turns out that because Vienna treats her League streams as if she's just kind of chatting with them, if that makes sense. So it's like the stories that she tells is very interesting, and it's almost like League becomes a backdrop. And I actually really like that. So it's really fun to work on. I miss you, Pinoy. Thank you, brother. I miss you too. It is like trend for me. I'm not big. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a good way to put it. Pinoy, the League editor. I love League of Legends. Yeah, Sam's is pretty great. Oh yeah. His yeah. That thing is really good. You gonna talk over League? Yeah, pretty much. I do enjoy like watching her like that. League is very much like a backdrop, and you ain't just League anymore. Yeah, now I am a VTuber editor. I mean, eventually, you know, I don't want to stop being editor. I've kind of like, I do like being what I am, but I do really hope one day I can, you know, create my own content and it's like profitable, I guess. VTuber Infinity still. Yes, sir. For Persona SMT, usually like Crystal. Dude, working with Crystal is so fucking fun, man. I really like working on her videos. The next video I'm doing for her is ranking the Persona characters, and I am so fucking excited to work on it, specifically because I want to hear like her raw thoughts on Akechi, but also because I want to see where she ranks some of the Persona 1 and Persona 2 characters. I'm watching her quite a bit. I know she's playing SMT4 Apocalypse right now. I watched a little bit of it, and oh my god, bro, I missed that game, dude. That game is so good. Okay, to answer your question, Tyler, with Patreon streams, I'm gonna stream Tuesday and Thursday, and generally, if I have a lot of work, I'm just gonna stream for like an hour. But if I don't have a lot of work, then I'll do like 7 to 12, which is what I'm planning to do every Saturday, for the except for Patreon. However, the majority of those streams are still going to be editing because I don't want to like stop working. You know, I have a lot of clients and I want to make sure I'm getting stuff done. And if I'm opening commissions soon, you know, I got to do those as well. However, I do want to play some things on Patreon, just like if I, you know, have the time for it to spare. And, you know, that'd be like, let's say I'm playing, like right now I'm playing God of War off stream, right? Maybe I'll play a little bit. I'm not going to follow like a strict thing. Like, oh, you know, I need to make sure I have the whole playthrough, whatever. Maybe I'll play like a little bit of God of War, what do you call it, for a bit on Patreon, or maybe I'll fucking play Engage, for example, because I'm gonna play that off stream, or like Street Fighter 6 when that comes out, shit like that. Check DMs, yeah, I got you. I'm back. What is this, man? Eating a burger with no.
Why are oranges called oranges, but an apple is not called red? Oh my goodness.
Bro, of course you would send me this after we talked about what we talked about. I'm not gonna expose you, but of course you would send me this. I'm joking, by the way. And I've never disagreed with a person as much. Wait, you ranked quite a lot of characters, like all 5 ones, I think, and I've never disagreed with a person as much as her. But really, I'm so interested. Yeah, she's really cool, man. She's super nice. I feel bad though that I can't get her videos like super consistently. I feel really bad about that. Crystal, I don't know if you're watching this. I doubt you are, but I'm so sorry. I promise you I will get you your videos as quickly as I can. Right now, my like work schedule is I'm still working on Vienna stuff. I'm gonna be sending her like 5 or 6 videos, hopefully in the next like 3 days. After that, is Sanchovies, which shouldn't take more than like 1 to 2 days. Then Shoto. Then I loop back to Crystal. Then Yuka. And then I should loop back to do Vienna after that. But if I don't, then I'm going to take commissions. That's my plan. As I said. Shoto pause champ. Yeah, thank Mr. Jun Mitsui for that one, dude. Mr. Beppis himself. Jun, why is your name Beppis? What do you prefer, Jun or Beppis? Also, bro, you're so handsome. You on time? How are you on schedule? I'm not on time. I'm doing pretty okay. I can pull up my work thing. Honestly, I think it's okay if I show you guys this. So this is like where I keep track of all my work. So Vienna, Shoto, Crystal, Sanchovies, Yuka, Wem, and I have all of these like color coded based off the thing. So if it's purple, that means I'm editing it right now. If it's orange, that means it's ready to be reviewed by the creator. If it's yellow, it's ready to be edited. And then if it's blue, it means I'm cutting the stream. So, I mean, you know, you can see for yourself, all of this stuff has been cut. I'm waiting for, you know, this is going to happen like next week. This is cut. This is pretty much finished. All of these are like these three that are under editing are pretty much finished. It's just I need to subtitle, film skits, and then add music, and then they're done. So probably like another. Vienna got a lot. Yeah, she's the one that I hadn't worked on in a bit, because I was doing everyone else. So. But you. Oh my fucking god, dude. Holy shit. Yeah. Did you ever use that script I gave you? I'm gonna be real, I completely forgot you sent that to me. Can you like ping me that again so I can try it? I've not tried it. Oh my god. But yeah, once the majority of Vienna stuff is finished, it should be pretty smooth sailing from there. That's the only like major stuff I got to do right now, and then it should be smooth sailing. But yeah, I mean, Tyler, once you stream next week, that is gonna be my top priority. My plan is to finish at least Vienna, Sanchovies, and Crystal before you stream, which I think is possible. I think that's possible. Pretty sure I can do that. Titling takes so long. Do I remember Shadowjit called you stupid on your Oh my god. What was I gonna say? I don't want you to feel like you gotta rush though. Yeah, but like, see, I had this conversation with August about working with you, and like, one of the big things for me is, obviously we're good friends, right? I consider you one of my best friends, and I genuinely enjoy watching your content. And working on your stuff is something I've been wanting to do for a while now. But because of that, you know, we're not stupid, right? Your channel is essentially non-existent, and that's not me talking shit, but like that for me is just a reason to grow your channel. I do not want the effort that we're both putting in to be wasted. Toxic? What the fuck? I'm not being toxic. Okay, guys, come on now, come on. Hit him with the low T. Okay, dude. Fucking. Was it that bad? Was it? Great friend, am I right? Fuck off. Fuck off. What the fuck? I'm just being honest, okay? You are nothing. You should. No, I want his channel to blow up. I feel this way about like everyone I work with. Well, because here's the thing, right? Because in a lot of the videos I do, I'm a part of them. You know what I mean? I literally am a physical part of a lot of the videos I work on. And so because of that, I don't want to look bad, you know? So I try to treat them as if I'm making my own video. So I put a lot of effort into them, probably too much effort sometimes if I'm being honest. And I'm going to do the same with Tyler's. Like my general idea with Tyler is I told him a bit of this. We're still like figuring this out. I'm probably going to call you, by the way, probably after he does his first stream, just to get like a better idea of things. But like you guys ever watch like a challenge run video, let's say like by Gnarly or something like that? And you know how he kind of like narrates a story throughout it? I want to do something like that, but not as narrative heavy as his stuff. With like a little bit of comedy to kind of like follow what his playthrough is. That's kind of what I want to go for with his thing. It's like I already thought in my head, like he's probably gonna pick the girl. He's probably gonna name himself Taylor. You know, he like like I would be totally okay with like narrating some kind of story about Taylor's fucking quest, you know, through Fire Emblem Engage. You know what I mean? Like, I think that would be fun to write as a script, to narrate as a video, and to, you know, make as enjoyable as possible. So while it's not my channel, I'm going to treat it very much like it's my own as well. The right mentality, hey, I try. It's hard for me to be invested in the work that I'm doing if I don't see it as like it's my own thing. Bro, I do the same thing except call myself Andrea. I can't call my characters Christina because it makes me think of my biology teacher from high school who called me Christina in class, and I was literally like, there's no way you just called me Christina, and would continue to call me Christina. It was pain. It was pain. I always call myself Specky. I just call myself Pinoy. What about Nanao? I don't know what a female alternative of Zach would be. Let's look it up. Female Zach name. The name Zachary is primarily a gender-neutral name of Hebrew origin that means God has remembered. God has remembered. Holy shit. I'm never going to forget that. Oh my God. When I think of Zach, I'm going to think about how much I remember God. God damn. Oh, fuck. I sinned. Literally in the same sentence right after that. Zafina? Oh my God. We're Tekken 7 now. Ugh, fuck my back. I fully expect the channel to be non-existent for a while, but it'll give me incentive to stream more actively. Yeah, I fully expect it to be like pretty much non-existent, but I'm gonna do everything I possibly can to try and like spark interest. I want to try and make really good thumbnails, eye-catching titles. I'm gonna post it on Reddit if you're okay with that. And every time I upload one of your videos, I'm gonna post it in my Discord, because again, you're basically getting Pinoy content. With Tyler stuff. Which, oh my God, that reminds me. You guys know how I was talking about taking commissions earlier? Bro. When I was telling my friends about how I want to open like commission stuff, my friend Sam Spitz, he legit, this motherfucker, bro. He goes, when I'm able to, I'm gonna commission you. I'm like, okay, cool. What do you like? Do you have an idea of what you want me to do? And he's like, I'm gonna commission you to make videos for Pinoy Plus. And I'm like, you're gonna pay me to make my own videos? Like, bro, what? He's like, let me fucking pull up what the hell this idiot said. Like, I appreciate it and that's fucking amazing, but like, what the fuck? Let me see. He said, Okay, yeah, he says, if I ever get to a point where I can afford commissioning you, I'm gonna commission you for Pinoy Plus videos. I go, you're an asshole. He says, eat shit, loser. I need more content to watch, and I'll fund it myself if I have to. Like, what? What the fuck, man? I appreciate it, you know. I would love to edit my own videos, but like, what the fuck? For me, like, my goal with taking commissions is very much like a let me help you help me, because I need the money, and obviously I've got a lot of YouTube experience, so like fucking, you know, if you want better videos, you know, hit me up, we'll work something out, and I will do your shit. What's your rate? Okay, I know you're probably gonna suffer cardiac arrest, but listen, I charge everybody the same thing, okay? I charge 300 per video. However, okay, before you fucking go to the hospital, okay? What do you call it? What I usually do is oh yeah, I won't take it if you have a deadline, because I have clients that I got to do. I haven't figured out the pricing yet, but for patrons, and I think you are a patron, you're gonna get a discount, and it changes based on like length that you've been a patron. Plus, I'm gonna introduce a new tier for only one person, because I don't want to take more than one person. But the quick summary is like, if you just are a straight up patron, you'll get $50 off. If you're a patron of at least 6 months, you'll get $100 off. And then if you join this new tier that I'm gonna make, it'll cost like 25 or 30 a month, but you'll get 50% off videos. So that's how I'm gonna handle like more of an incentive for people to join Patreon. So hey, you want to work with me? Do you want to be my boss so you can put food on my fucking table? Listen, I'm hungry right now. I haven't eaten. I'm fucking hungry. You want to do that for me? Listen, I will make you a quality YouTube video. I promise you, I will do that. Man, you remind me so much of Darkmane. He's my favorite Y tier. Who is Darkmane? Let me look this up. Darkmane. Time to make Pinoy edit my 20-hour Persona 5 Makoto character, and that would be amazing. I would love to do that. Wait, I actually think I've seen this person before. What the fuck? There's no way I'm as good as him, but I appreciate it. I'll think about it, but I might someday become a bigger streamer, but I could not be asked to edit. I mean, yes, editing is pain, but like straight up, bro, if you actually want me to, listen, I would love to edit your shit. I genuinely would love to edit your shit. Listen, me and you, Street Fighter 6 to the top. No shot you don't know Darkmane. I don't, unfortunately. Dude, most of the YouTubers I watch, okay, here. Let me I wrote this down. I watched a lot of YouTubers in 2022, but my favorites, I'm gonna go through and talk about them like individually, but I just want to name all of them first because I want you guys to check them out. Action Button, Snickety Slice, Thorgy's Arcade, Resident Arc, Brando SP, Daryl Talks Games, Nexpo, Hiding in Private, Triple KO, Trash Taste, and then for streamers, Maximilian Dude, Caleb Hart 42, and Joseph Anderson. Okay, now let me tell you, man, as time goes on, I have started to care less and less about TV shows, movies, and anime. I still like TV shows, movies, and anime, but like, I fucking love watching these like massive video essay YouTubers, bro. I really do. And streamers, like, there's not that many streamers I like, but Caleb, Max, and Joseph are like super entertaining for me. You're saying, yeah, I only know 1 out of 20. Yeah, I watch a lot of like not mainstream stuff, not because I'm a fucking hipster, all right? I just really like essay form, like essay content. So I'm gonna start with the top of this. Action Button, my favorite fucking YouTube channel that I watched last year. They barely posted any videos, but this dude's videos, holy fucking shit, turbo banger. Magic Carp Used Fly, I've never watched him before. Now I know you're gonna see the length of these videos and be like, homie, I'm not watching that. This dude has only posted like 7 videos, okay? But every single one of these videos is like peak fucking entertainment, man. It is filled with so much like knowledge, history, and comedy, and like the best fucking way I've ever seen in any video. My favorite video of last year was this video. I have watched this video 3 times, and I wanted to watch it again this year because of how good I thought this video was. And listen, when I saw this, Action Button reviews Tokimeki Memorial, I'm sitting here, the non-weeb I am. Look at this guy. What the fuck? What the hell is this? Tokimeki Memorial? I like guns and meat. I'm not gonna watch this. But then I watch it. Brother, this game, as fucking weird as like fucking, okay, not him, but this dude looks, holy shit, this game is crazy. Like, I can't even explain to you how fucking insane this game is. This is like a visual dating sim by Konami on the PS1. All right. And I know that sounds stupid as fuck, but like, I really don't know how to explain this to you. This is why I'm saying just watch this fucking video. This game is the level of how deep this game goes. The person who made Castlevania Symphony of the Night wrote this game, bro. I don't think he wrote everything, but he wrote like a sizable amount of this fucking game, which is like already like, what the fuck? The guy who did Castlevania worked on a dating sim, but like, it's deep, man. This shit is fucking nuts. There's like a million different endings, and even the slightest like dialogue change that you do will just completely change your game. Like, oh my fucking god, bro. I could not believe how many things they wrote to get you fucked in this game. Like, there's like Chad bullies in this game that can just swerve and take your girl. Fucking, there's like, I don't know, dude. I'm selling this game awfully, but like, goddamn, this video was so good and genuinely made me want to play Tokimeki Memorial because I could not believe how fucking weird it was. Same with this too. Oh my god. I watched this fucking 6-hour video. Like, bro, I felt like I went through this guy's life story watching this, because like he spent this 6-hour video tying this game called Boku no Natsuyasumi, which is a PS1. I mean, you can see it. It's like a PS1 Animal Crossing type game, right? And I'm like watching this, I'm like, wow, this looks really fun. But he tied the like his memories of this story to like back when he was in high school and like meeting like fucking his teacher or like something that like taught him, I think it was like it was a language, I don't remember what language, but then he tied that back to around like wanting to meet this teacher again, and then he ends up finding the teacher only to find out that his teacher passed away. And he literally flew to his teacher's tombstone to like grant memory to and like respect to his teacher from 20 years ago because of this game. Like, I was like, bro, Tim Rogers is like the greatest fucking video essayist I've ever seen in my life. Like, storytelling wise, I couldn't believe it. This shit was crazy. This shit was crazy. Like, yeah, the dedication was bonkers. And he, if I remember correctly, he had been working on this video for like half of a year. He puts like crazy amounts of time in his videos. All of his videos are super good. I really liked the only one I didn't watch was Cyberpunk, but it's because I haven't played the game yet. Every other game here I've either played or I can't play it because like Boku no Natsuyasumi is a Japanese game that was never translated. Tokimeki Memorial was never translated. So I can't even play them. But he lived in Japan for like 20 years, so he like knows Japanese. So yeah. But oh my god, I love that channel so much. Every time that guy uploads a video, he only uploads like once a year, but when he fucking uploads a video, it's like I'm fucking licking the tits of Jesus himself, bro. I'm like, oh my god, yes, finally an Action Button video, dude. Finally. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. When that Boku no Natsuyasumi video came out, bro, you gotta understand, because like I said, I have not watched I did not watch the Cyberpunk. I know it says I did, but I did not. I think I watched this 1 hour thing, but here I'll show you because he says in this video. His dog is so cute. I'm pretty sure I watched this because there's no spoilers in it, but this is the crazy thing. Okay, you would think, oh, he did a 1 hour review of Cyberpunk. No. He did a whole fucking video series on Cyberpunk, totaling to be what? 1, 2, 3, fucking 4.5, 6, 6.5, 8. This is a 9-hour review on Cyberpunk 2077. Now I want to watch the whole thing, but I haven't played the game yet, so I'm not gonna watch it until I beat the game. But yeah, he like all of these are unlisted. Only the first non-spoiler video is can I just say he puts that thing of his dog howling in all of his videos. It's so cute.
Watch The Matrix on a hotel bed in Times Square, New York, Manhattan. After rewatching the 2005 film,
I love his dog. But yeah, I fucking love this guy's videos. This guy's like the GOAT. Did you guys see that I did a 12-hour review on from P5? Link me because I will watch it. But that does remind me, one video that I need to finish. I have never finished it, but I've gotten like, I think 2 hours into it, maybe an hour into it. This video. An exhaustive look at Pokemon Omega Ruby. 7 hours. Dude, one day I will watch this. I cannot wait. Now that review, I've only heard bad things. Oh, wait, really? Reminds me of Maxwell's content. Maxwell's editing is crazy, bro. Longer than the game is. Did you watch that 14-hour P4 essay? I still need to watch like 1 more hour of it, but that video is also amazing, and I do want to shout him out because I had him in my list of favorite content creators. Hiding in private, this guy. So I've actually hosted him before on Twitch. I don't know if you guys remember that, probably not, but he is a really, really nice guy. His main channel is anime, so you might be more familiar with his main channel. I like his anime stuff as well, but I'm not as invested in anime as I am in video games. So maybe this is more to your tune, like anime stuff. But damn, what the fuck? What the hell is going on with that? I have not seen Chainsaw Man yet. Don't spoil that for me. That looks wild. But yeah, so his Hiding in Private channel is on games, and he did a whole series on Persona 4. But this video, the ultimate Persona 4 analysis, 10-hour video. I know it says I didn't watch it. I did. I watched this whole 10-hour video. I even I'm pretty sure, yeah, I left a comment on here. I don't know if you ever saw this. I'll read my comment to you because this shit was like thought-provoking to me, bro. It was such a good video. Took me a while to finish this, but I'm glad I did. Easily the best analysis on Persona 4 I've ever seen, and simultaneously one of the best videos I've seen this year. Massive respect for the commitment to this. If there's one thing that really stood out to me, at least before I watched the last 5 hours of the analysis, which I've only seen about 4 hours of it, I also never took the time to really listen or engage with Naoki despite playing the game several times. Now, this was like a wild thing for me because he dedicates like whole hours to each social link, okay? And for the longest time, I have always had a very low opinion of Persona 4 social links. Generally, I still think that most of them are not as good as some of the ones in the other games, but the one that really blew my mind was Naoki Konishi, the Saki's younger brother. I think he's Hanged Man. I never cared about that kid at all. And I never even wanted to start a social link. But the way he broke down his social link and explained it, I was like, it made me want to play Persona 4 and play his social link because it was just really good. I was like, wow, this character is so well written. I even like wrote that on here. But yeah, this shit was just, oh my God, this is such a good video. I don't know. I really, really enjoy watching like video essay stuff. I know that for the kind of content that I make, you probably wouldn't expect that out of me because I know I'm like a pretty loud, obnoxious guy, and generally video essays are not very loud and obnoxious, but I don't know. Maybe that's just the whole like fucking opposites attract thing. I really, really enjoy watching video essay stuff. This channel was also really, really good to me. Snickety Slice. Extremely well-researched videos. Super, I need to watch this one. Really, really well-researched videos. he talks about a lot of like unknown stuff, and then kind of also brings things back around to like the meaning behind stuff. So like explaining like why someone is of a certain arcana, for example. And that was like super interesting. Like this video, Goro Akechi and Analysis, might be the best Goro Akechi video I've ever seen to like break down Akechi as a character and why I at least believe he is probably the best character in the entire Persona series. I'm just going to be honest with you. He's extremely well written. And this is a really good video on that. I just watched this Persona 3 video the other day. Super fucking good. I want to watch his Persona 2 videos, but like, I started watching his Innocent Sin one, but I stopped. Yeah, you can tell. I stopped watching it because I didn't want to get spoiled on too much. Robbie would literally throw up hearing that. That's funny. But yeah. Oh my god, this is another game I want to try. Sakura Wars. The game too. I love the characters.
It's
Yeah, I've heard
showtime!
really good things. Yo, Ostaclass, thank you for the Prime sub, man. Tokimeki Memorial now in English translated. Really? Oh my god, I gotta fucking check that out. Yes, sir. I can't wait for the Persona 3 Part 2 analysis, bro. Me too, man. He fucking knocked that shit out, bro. That shit was so good. But I even went back and watched. So, I don't know if this is weird. I went back and binged all of his older videos. I've been doing this a lot lately, where I go through and I watch people's older videos after I've seen their newer stuff, just out of curiosity. I watched every video on this playlist. These were his first videos he ever uploaded. You can tell 760 views, 332. By the way, fucking, where is it? There's a Gundam game he played that looked really sick. But yeah, 300 views. Not, like clearly, you know, they're not super successful, but they were actually pretty good videos, and they're not as good as his newer ones. But I was like surprised. I was like, wow, this guy had something going, and seeing like, you know, where he got to now is like amazing. I did that with Scott the Woz. Scott the Woz is the GOAT of gaming on YouTube, bro. I'm just waiting for that Persona 1 remake. Dude, me too. Bro, Bino, honestly, okay, I'm not trying to like gas you up, but like you do a really good job with your videos too. I know you're not like super big on YouTube right now, but I genuinely believe like you could do it like easily. You have like a really good format to your stuff, and your editing is really good. I don't see any reason why you wouldn't do well on YouTube. The only hard part is like beating the algorithm and getting seen. That's always the hardest part. Oh, my fucking back is killing me. Okay, let me get up this. This one's more for like FGC fans, but less competitive and more like casual. Why is your dude Arbab? Oh my god, dude, how you been, man? I fucking love you, bro. Don't worry about it, man. My hair is like non-existent, and I just don't want to show it on stream. Okay, this is another channel that I checked out. Thorgy's Arcade. This dude, your head is empty. This dude's channel, I got recommended. I can't remember what video it was. Oh, his King of Fighters retrospective. Now, I've never been like a super big fan of King of Fighters by any means. But oh my fucking god, bro. Like learning the story of King of Fighters, I could not believe that like narrative was a big focus for SNK working on that series. And I was so in love with this, like how he presented King of Fighters, that I was like, okay, I need to consume this. And he talked about how there's a King of Fighters manga that's apparently like very good, and he talked a little bit about the story in it. And I went and I found the manga, and I actually want to buy it and like read it. I don't know when I will, but I want to so bad. And just because Arbab is here, I need to find this video because I watched this holy banger video. Clement, this guy's channel was amazing too, by the way. He did a really good retrospective series on Final Fantasy. Yeah, I think he did every single Final Fantasy game. Yeah, every single I watched all of them. These are all amazing videos. But this is a good video too on Saints Row. But I found him through this video. This was recommended to me. The Insane Lore of Tekken. Oh my god. Yes, Tekken lore is crazy underrated, dude. Tekken's lore is fucking bonkers, but it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. I've been studying this guy forever. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. I cannot wait to see what happens in Tekken 8, like with the story. Bro, Kazuya The whole Mishima family are like the biggest dickheads, but in the best way possible. Goofy ass. Yeah, no, it makes sense. Like, it's crazy, but it's not like hard to follow or anything. Like, you could break it down pretty simple, you know? It's basically the Mishimas are really bad fathers, you know? Like, it's basically it. But like, God, it's so good. God, it's so good. Tekken 8 is gonna be the conclusion. Yeah, Paul, dude, Paul, I feel bad. This guy, bro, to give you a perspective on Paul's lore, this dude won the fucking tournament only to get fucking scammed by like, I think it was Devil Kazuya or some shit, and then not getting any of the money and going back to being broke in the fucking streets despite winning the whole fucking tournament. Literally to get scammed by a demon. Devil Jin, there you go. Poor fucking guy, bro. Poor fucking guy. I don't know, dude. Tekken lore is hilarious. I love it. You see what they do to him in Tekken 8? No, I have not. What did they do? I've not seen anything on Tekken 8 other than the maybe first or second trailer. I'm not sure. I'm curious now. Here, let me Google what happened to Paul in Tekken 8. What happened to Paul in Tekken 8? Paul Phoenix, a hot-blooded American. What the fuck? Bro. Who the fuck is this? What the hell? Paul is fully American. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck happened to Paul? Oh my god, that's... I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie. Not my Paul. Oh my god, dude. I don't know. Tekken is so cool, man. I'm like... The hype that I have for both Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8 is like through the fucking roof, man. I cannot wait for those two games. I'm so fucking hyped. I really, really cannot wait for them. He did him like Ken. Dude, I don't think anything can be worse than the fucking banana hair that they give fucking Ken. If for anyone that didn't know anything about Street Fighter 5, I just typed in Street Fighter 45. Hold on. Like, just look at this shit, bro. This is fucked. This looks so bad. He literally has bananas on his head. Like, what's the difference? Can you see the difference? I can't. It's literally bananas. This shit looks so fucking bad. I do really like how Ken looks in SF6 though. I think he looks fucking awesome in SF6. He looks homeless, but like in a good way. You know what I mean? That doesn't make any sense, but you know what I mean. Uncharted lore pause champ, dude. Holy fuck, man, you're bringing me in, dude. There is a channel that I subbed to who did a whole series on Uncharted. I need to watch it. I haven't played Uncharted in a long time, but that's a really good series too. Augustus, thank you for the 8 months, brother. Good morning, Pinoy. Good morning, my friend. I'm doing my thing. You're not obnoxious. You're funny. Sometimes, sometimes I'm funny. I wouldn't say all the time. Uncharted, yes, I remember specifically Uncharted 2 and Uncharted 4. I remember being like fucking masterpieces. I thought Uncharted 1 was good. I think the only one that I thought was like kind of okay was Uncharted 3, but the rest of it was like super. Even the what was their names? Nadine and Chloe, I think. Even their game I thought was like really good. And I know they just put them on PC too. If they go on sale, I gotta replay them. I haven't played Uncharted in like forever, bro. Holy shit, I need to drink some. Yo, what's up, James? Yeah, Lost Legacy, that's what I'm thinking of. Uncharted 4 was my intro to the series. It's good, man. It's good. I never played the multiplayer. Buy Uncharted, get free Crash. Wait, is that a thing? Do you actually get Crash for free? Because if so, that's pretty sick. Brookie's videos on them. I'm pretty interested. It's good, man. It's good. And it's not long either. You can finish them pretty fast. Okay, let me go through more of the channels I wanted to recommend. No, Sag. Yeah, I'm gonna get Fire Emblem Engage. I'm gonna be making videos on it with Tyler on his channel, so if you're interested in that, you can do that. Also, yes, I have my dog is look how big my dog's head is, bro. Hello. You played in you Uncharted for a little. Oh yeah, yeah. It's like when the game starts, right? Kratos, yeah. Oh, he's drooling on me. I'm sorry, buddy. This is another channel I wanted to recommend. You Doggo, yeah, I love Kratos. So I've talked about them before. This is like my favorite podcast ever, bro. Resident Arc, banger fucking channel. So they used to do retrospectives. I think they plan to do more again, but generally it's like it's usually just podcast analysis specifically on the story and how things were written. So they've done a lot of stuff. I'm about to, yeah, I need to finish their Xenosaga one. And then I really want to watch the Silent Hill 2 and BioShock 1. Bro, I fucking love Silent Hill 2 and I fucking love BioShock. God, dude, those games were so good. And I've never seen any analysis on BioShock specifically. I've seen a few videos on Silent Hill 2, but I'm really interested to see what they say about it. Even their own Undertale series is really good too. I fucking what are you doing, buddy? Dog's like looking at a bunch of stuff. You're forced to play Crash twice and oh really? I didn't even fucking know that. Hey, stop. No, bro, this dog is so big. Silent Hill 3 is my favorite personally, although 2 is pretty good. My favorite is Silent Hill The Room. If it wasn't so like not into horror games, BioShock is a game I really wanted to try one day. That's because BioShock is a banger, bro. Hey. Oh my god, what are you doing? Man, it looks fucking terrifying. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's terrifying, but it has moments that are scary. BioShock 1 specifically. BioShock 2 and BioShock Infinite aren't really scary at all. BioShock 2 is kind of like a power fantasy, to be honest. It's like you are the big daddy in BioShock 2 and you're just kind of beating the shit out of everything. My favorite is PTO. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna talk about I'll talk about 2 more channels and then I want to quickly go over the game. Stop. My dog is like trying to eat something. Delano, you know this you know this channel. I know you do. This is another turbo banger channel that I got recommended. You'll notice they're all kind of in the same vein, but once again, this is Brando SP. Not a super big channel, but I mean, you can tell by the view count, this guy kills it in his retrospectives. They're super good. The first video I ever saw from him was his FF13 retrospective, which made me so fucking happy because you guys know FF13. I love FF13. I know a lot of people think it's trash. I don't care. I think it's fucking amazing. And he really kind of showed the strength because like it's not perfect, but he really showed the strength of FF13 in these videos. And I need to watch a lot of his other stuff because I know he's a really big fan of Nier. I mean, he kind of started with Nier content, so I do want to watch his Nier videos. But I watched a few. I mean, you can see I watched this. I watched his Titanfall 2 video. This game looks crazy, by the way. Lost Dimension. I've never heard of this RPG before. This is literally, I mean, you can see the Among Us in his thumbnails. This is a JRPG story built like if Among Us was made by Japanese people. I'm not even kidding. That's literally what it is. And it was so interesting. The game looks like shit, but it was so interesting, like narratively. I was like, whoa, this is literally anime Among Us. But and this video is amazing too. This Berserk retrospective. It makes me want to go and see if I can get an older console and try and play some of these older Berserk games. But definitely, I think out of all of his recent stuff, the ones that had the most impact on me was this Zone of the Enders retrospective and this Binary Domain retrospective. I always thought that Binary Domain was actually let me see if I can find it. I'm literally Googling bad third-person shooter from Xbox 360 because I can't remember the name. Man, fucking Binary Domain came up, but that's not the one I'm thinking of. Somebody help me. It was a really bad third-person shooter for the Xbox 360. I can't fucking remember the name of it. Holy Dark Sector. That's a game I have not seen in a long time. Hello, Dada. Yo, what's up, Laser? How you doing, King? What the fuck was this game? I don't know. I can't fucking remember it, but I always thought Binary Domain was that, and turns out it wasn't. Binary Domain is a third-person shooter made by the guys who made Yakuza, which, like, when I found that out, I was like, what the fuck? And then watching the video, I was like, wait, this game actually looks really good, and now I really want to play Binary Domain. But the one that I like really want to play now is Zone of the Enders, which was a Hideo Kojima game that I never played. I had heard the name before, but I didn't even know what the game was. But he actually made like a mecha game, and it looked fucking amazing. The second game is on Steam, but the craziest part about it, if you guys know who Kazuma Kaneko is, he's the original demon artist for SMT. He actually designed some of the mecha and the characters for Zone of the Enders, which means Kazuma Kaneko and Hideo Kojima worked on a game together. And it took me a while to process that, but I was like, I need to play this game. I was really like, oh, I need to play this fucking game. That's so cool. Oh, gonna get out. Go ahead. Yeah, and even like I learned this too the other day, that fucking Kazuma Kaneko worked on DMC2's Dante design. And when I went to go see what the art was for his Devil Trigger, and then I saw it, I was like, oh my god, this is literally like a digital Devil Saga like transformation. Like, tell me not this Dante is literally just like a digital Devil Saga transformation. It's so fucking badass, bro. I was like, whoa. I don't know. I love seeing artists or creators I know working with other artists and creators I know to make like some really cool shit. That shit is awesome. FF13 was my first Final Fantasy and I loved it. Actually, FF13 was the first I finished. FF12 was the first I played thanks to my mom. Oh my god, that's so cool. What the fuck? Isn't that 3s? You said 2? No, that's 2s. I mean, listen, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he did DMC 2s. If I am wrong, then this is why I script my videos. Kazuma Kaneko, DMC. Let's see, which one did he do? Let's see if I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong and you're probably right because I'm ugly and fat and stupid. Devil May Cry. Yeah, okay, he did Devil May Cry 3. Yeah, I'm stupid, never mind. And I'm fat and ugly. But yes, I know. I'll take you out soon. Yeah, I'm gonna end my stream here in like what time is it? Like 25 minutes to walk my dog, eat some food, take a nap, and then get back to work. Okay, I want to talk about one more channel and then I'm gonna go back to like the games that I played last year. This one is not gaming related, so just to like give some variance here. This channel is called Nexpo. This guy does video essays on I don't really know what to say. I mean, I guess, yeah, he's done videos on video games, which are really good, by the way. Those are fantastic videos. But it's like strange phenomena on the internet or like horror stuff. It's really good. Like, his stuff is really good. Specifically, I love his editing. Like, his editing is, and his production value is like unreal. It's like unreal good. I love Nextfo. Dude, his videos are super, super good. Like, holy fuck. Sometimes the channel, yes, it's this guy's. This guy's videos sometimes like make me feel uncomfortable and like scare me. Sometimes if I'm having trouble staying awake, I will listen to some of his videos just to like scare myself. It's not that he particularly is scary. It's the way that he like produces his content that it feels like I'm watching like a horror like thing. My favorite video he's done is actually not one of these stuff. It was, he made like a movie pretty much. Yeah, this. He made like a short film called Ben Drowns Again, where he basically made his own mini movie based off of the Ben Drowns Majora's Mask creepypasta. And I was so, like, obviously it's not perfect. You know, it's like a YouTube movie, but I was just so impressed at how well done it was for a YouTube video that like, I just had to give him props because it was just so fucking good. But his normal videos are really good. I think the one I would recommend to everybody, you guys, there's no way you guys don't know what Local 58 is, but his this video, Local 58, the broadcast station that manipulates you, usually I would recommend this like first. This video is crazy good, and he covers it in a really well way. But almost everything this guy has covered has like freaked me the fuck out in like a really good way. Yeah. I was just thinking because last night, you know what is kind of wild though? I hope I don't get like demonetized for this, but I was listening to this playlist the other day. I don't know which videos they were. I hope he's not getting screwed, like money wise. But I'm just gonna click on one of them and see if it happens. Okay, it didn't happen. I hope that sound isn't like fucking super loud for everybody. I don't know, maybe this one. Okay, yeah. This kept popping up for me when I was listening to his content, and this never popped up for me before. Oh, yeah, I didn't mean for the video to play. But that like worried me. I was like, oh man, I hope he's like not getting demonetized on like every video. Because while the warning says, oh, suicide or whatever, he doesn't show any of that. It's like, he'll cover stories where maybe that's like a part of it, but no, it's like really it's like hidden well enough and vague enough to where like you know what's going on, but like it's not, it shouldn't, at least I wouldn't think, affect the guidelines. So I hope he's like, you know, doing fine. I didn't know you'd like his content is very unsettling, which I love. Yeah, it's like, I think I read that, but I don't know, man. I really like weird and creepy stuff, but there's not that many YouTube channels that I watch that I do it in a way that like does it for me. And this guy, he definitely does it. Actually, this, holy fuck, this video. This one was such a banger. Gemini and the End of the World. Oh my god, this video was so fucking good. This series that he did on, or this thing or video covered like, I don't know what kind of horror this is called. Maybe Kenny, you would know. It's like maybe analog horror is what it's called. It's like a fake like thing of like a resort camp. I think it's called Gemini. I could be wrong. That you can go to, and all these videos are set up as like instructional or whatever. But then it turns out that like this site is actually like filled with like the people that are there are actually taken over by like skinwalkers or whatever. And fucking it goes like super deep because then it links to like a video game or whatever. That, I don't know, dude. I'm really bad at explaining this, but it was like super fucking good. ARG, yeah, okay, there you go. AR horror, yeah. This video was amazing. But yeah, I just wanted to cover at least Nextfo because I know he's like fucking huge, but oh my god, like, god, his content was so good. I discovered him last year and I loved his stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly go over, let's see, what games did I not talk about from today? Oh, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Okay, I had not played Metal Gear since Metal Gear Solid 5. And Rising, I've said this story before, but when Metal Gear Rising Revengeance came out, or before it came out, I went to a PAX that had it as a demo, and I played that demo over and over and over, and I was like, oh my god, I can't wait to play this, because I was excited for the collaboration between Hideo Kojima and Platinum Games. Then the game comes out, I buy it, and I never played it. I finally played it on stream last year because Nick basically had been bugging me to play it so much, and I was like, okay, fine, I'll finally play it. And it is every bit as good as I could have imagined. Literally perfect combat system, amazing boss fights, and like banger music. It was super fucking good. Highly recommend it. It goes on sale for super cheap all the time. Let's see, what else did I play? Cult of the Lamb. Okay, I did not finish Cult of the Lamb, but from what I played, it was really good. I think it needs a bit more in the weapon options, like not necessarily weapon options, but like I guess more attacks you can do. I think the sim part is very well handled, but the combat does need a little bit more meat on its bones. See, Splatoon 3. Okay, this quick and easy. Splatoon 3 is probably the best shooter I've played in like a long time. Splatoon 3 was super good. I still enjoy it. I still want to play it. I still, want to compete in the Splatfest. Really fun game. Let me see what else. Kirby Forgotten Land, banger fucking game. I've been waiting for a 3D Kirby for a long ass time. I can't believe it took this long, to be honest with you, and they nailed it out the park. I loved every second of it. I 100%ed the game, actually. I loved it that much. And I know we're getting like a remake of one of the 2D Kirby games, and I'll probably play it on like a sale or something, but I'm gonna be honest, man, I just want another 3D Kirby. While we're at it, can we get like another 3D Mario? It's been long enough. Okay, what else? Pokemon Shining Pearl. I don't have much to say. It was fine. You know what I can say? I want to do a video on this, but I'll just kind of briefly cover it with Shining Pearl. I know a lot of people hate that, like, for example, Final Fantasy VII Remake is doing a lot of different and or new things than the original, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I like that. I don't mind one-to-one remakes, but it's hard for me to look at them and be like, that was amazing. I think another good example of this is the Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening remake. Great, really good, but it's literally the same game as the original. Does that mean that, like, it's not worth it? No, I think it's worth playing, and it's really good if you've never played it before. But if you've played the original and you love the original, other than like seeing it in a new graphical style, there's no real reason to play the new one. And Final Fantasy VII Remake, doing new things has me interested. I'm excited to see like this new stuff. I've said this before, but with FF7 Remake, it's like, oh my god, the first time since '97 that like I can be excited about new FF7 content. That's like really fun for me. Oh my god, this was literally my game of the year last year, which I didn't expect. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, fucking incredible. I've been waiting for a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game that isn't garbage for a long time, and I played a lot of Hearthstone when it came out and dropped it. I played a little bit of the Runeterra card game. It was good, but I also dropped it. And I've always said, like, I really need a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game with the same effort. Now, it doesn't have the exact same effort, like presentation wise, as those games, but it's still pretty damn good, and it's super fun to play. It's easy to get a full deck, and it's just like, oh my god, man, it's like everything I've always wanted. I've always loved Yu-Gi-Oh! And now I have like a reason to fucking like enjoy my childhood again. It was rough learning all of the newer stuff because I am a Yu-Gi boomer, like straight up I am, but learning all of the new stuff was fun for me. And I even like now I'm really into a lot of these newer deck archetypes, except Synchro. That shit is like, I can't play it, it's too hard. But yeah, 2022 was amazing for gaming, in my opinion. And even though I didn't play a lot of the newer games, I missed one more, Sonic Frontiers. I finished it at the beginning of this year, but technically I started it last year. Sonic Frontiers was amazing. All right. Okay, I did not like Chaos Island, I'll be honest. That island was kind of pain. I did not like, one of my biggest criticisms of 3D Sonic in like its newer games is when I'm playing 3D Sonic, I don't want to play 2D Sonic. And when I'm playing 2D Sonic, I don't want to play 3D Sonic. So like, even though Generations is probably my favorite Sonic game, I never liked that whenever I'm playing the 3D levels, it would change to a 2D perspective. I've always hated that. And in Sonic Frontiers, they do still have quite a bit of that. It's not as bad. It's not like super bad. Some of the levels I really did not like because it was just turning too much. But funnily enough, the levels that are entirely 2D, I thought were great. If you just keep it 2D, I'm into it. If you just keep it 3D, I'm into it. Please don't mix them together. I don't like it personally. And Chaos Island was like the worst part of it for me because the whole island is like that. So like imagine you're playing an open world game and you're running and then all of a sudden the game became 2D. It's like the best way I could explain it. It was like really, really aggravating. I did not like that at all. And it made it kind of annoying to navigate the island because I'll be trying to run to like one side and let's say I run into like a speed thing on accident and all of a sudden like I'm in 2D and I want to break out of the 2D to like run to a different direction, but I can't do it because Sonic is locked into this 2D state. And that was like infuriating. But outside of that, that one bit of the game, I genuinely thought it was like a 9 out of 10. Like incredible. I fucking loved Sonic Frontiers. I was so happy playing it. Like I cannot tell you the amount of joy that Sonic Frontiers gave me because when I was younger, I always preferred Sonic over Mario. And I can't lie to you, man. Mario generally has always had the better games. But fucking Christ, it feels so goddamn good to play Sonic Frontiers and have it be as good as it is. Was just, it made me so happy. I do think the new voice actor is like, I don't think he's a bad voice actor. I just don't really think he sounds like Sonic, if that makes sense. But it didn't like bother me or anything like that. You mean the latest Mario, both 2D and 3D? I can't remember if there were 2D sections in Mario, but for me, the change from 3D to 2D in Sonic is much more egregious because you're moving so fast. If that makes sense. Like, especially in an open world, it's more of a problem to me in the open world than it is in the levels, because like in the levels, you know, you can just keep replaying them and playing them over and over. Eventually you get used to it. But in an open world state where like I'm expecting to freely be able to move around the map, and then all of a sudden I'm being forced to be in a 2D. I wish I could show you an example of this. It was just like way too annoying to me. So it's only one island that does that. The rest of them are totally fine. It had 2D sections inside the 3D levels, inside the walls and shit. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I remember on what is it, Fossil Falls, like when you're in the 2D thing. Those were cute though. Those were like those were like very mini sections, like super tiny. I guess they're really tiny in Sonic as well, but yeah, it's mainly the open world stuff where I didn't like that it went 2D. Have you seen the AI VTuber? I have not. Okay, my bad. My alarm is telling me you have 10 minutes to stream. I said, yeah, my game of the year for last year is Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, 100%. I thought it was fucking incredible. It touched every itch that I had as a kid, and I still really want to make like a more in-depth video about Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel and kind of like my childhood growing up with it. I want to buy like a dual disc because I used to have one, and like Dual Nick or something. I think it'd be really fun. But yeah, I think that's everything for games. Let me see, what else did I have written down? Okay, I'm gonna like rapid fire these. So this is anime, movies, and TV shows. I'm gonna start with anime. Frontiers has its issues, but its fundamentals I think can build. Yes, 100%. I've been optimistic for 3D Sonic since Generations. Yeah, dude, Sonic Frontiers is like such a good base for like Sonic going forward, and I really hope they stick with it because Jesus fucking Christ, it is so good. It is so good. I bought P5R, and since it was my first time playing, I put 125 hours in 1 month. That's crazy. Was Master Duel really last year? That's crazy. Dude, it was January, I think, of last year, and it made me so mad that it didn't end up in like, what was it, best mobile game for Game Awards. Like, I think Marvel Snap is a good game, but like, oh my god, I was so sad. I was like, bro, there's no way you put Marvel Snap over Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Master Duel is so good. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go over anime, movies, and TV shows I watched. Okay, anime, I watched Aharen, Bleach, Hyoka, March Comes In Like a Lion, a little bit of Evangelion, haven't finished it yet, Faraway Paladin, Trapped in a Dating Sim, Skeleton Knight, Spy Family, Classroom of the Elite, Muhyo Supernatural Investigations, only season 1. Kotaro Lives Alone, Demon Slayer, season 2, Dinah Zenon, and Soma Spider, So What. Aharen is okay. I rewatched Bleach. Well, I haven't finished rewatching it. I'm currently rewatching it. It's better than I remembered. Hyoka, I don't even remember what this was. Hyoka anime. Let me see. What was this? It was pretty good. I didn't love it, but it was okay. March Comes In Like a Lion. It was also pretty good. Evangelion, I only watched 2 episodes, but I thought it was a fucking masterpiece. Faraway Paladin, I don't remember what this was. Let's see, Faraway Paladin. This is pretty okay as well. Trapped in a Dating Sim. It was fucking hilarious. I thought the main character was really funny in this. Is it a good show? I don't really know if it's good, but it's really funny, so there's that. Skeleton Knight started off pretty entertaining, falls off turbo hard halfway through as soon as he gets a harem. Spy Family was like a break for me last year, like because I've been really stressed lately, and Spy Family just made me happy. I think Spy Family was probably the best anime I watched last year. I fucking loved it. It was really good. Classroom of the Elite, garbage dog shit show. Please don't watch it. It's so fucking bad. I couldn't stand watching it. Everyone told me it was fucking amazing, and I could not get past like 4 or 5 episodes of it. I literally watched it, and it was like they were trying to be as if it was, I don't know, like some kind of Death Note, like 5D chess 10 head thing. But it really was not that complicated or hard to figure out, but they made it seem like it was. And then like every 2 seconds they're like, look at my fucking titties, like that was literally like the show. I couldn't stand it. Next one, Kotaro Lives Alone, actually really good. Sleeper for me. I did not think I would like it as much as I did. Yo, what's up, Lionhead? Demon Slayer season 2, I liked it. I didn't think it was amazing. I to be honest with you, I thought Tanjiro was kind of annoying in it because he would be like he would do like the Dragon Ball thing where he's like, and he'll like fucking about to slice somebody, and then the next 10 minutes are like, when my blade runs through his neck, it's gonna do this, and then if I can move it at an angle of 45 degrees, I will cut his head off. But however, the air is coming. It was just like, okay, dude, shut the fuck up and cut him. But other than that, like, it was pretty all right. Dinah Zenon was really good. I loved it. But I'm biased because I really like Trigger's stuff. And then So I'm a Spider, So What? Better than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be dog shit, but it was actually pretty good. Okay, movies. I watched 5 movies last year. Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Side of Dimensions, JJK 0, Doctor Strange 2, Thor Love and Thunder, and Werewolf by Night. Okay, Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Side of Dimensions was so fucking nostalgic. Is it good? No, but I don't care because it was really fucking entertaining. I loved watching those fucking characters again. The English dub was fantastic. I loved it. JJK 0, not as good as I was hoping it was going to be, but it was still good. Trying to think of like how much I can really say about it. The animation was incredible. I was hoping there'd be a little bit more to it than there actually was, but I still really liked it. Doctor Strange 2, everyone says it's trash. You're trash. You're ugly and you're stupid. Doctor Strange 2 was fucking amazing. I loved it. Really, really loved that movie. Thor Love and Thunder, it was fine. I don't think it's as bad as people thought it was. And then Werewolf by Night was amazing. Really, really good. Okay, TV shows. I watched 4. One of these, I only watched bits of it because my partner was watching it and I would catch a few episodes here and there. Those are Moon Knight, Shameless, Miss Marvel, and She-Hulk. Okay, Moon Knight, I really, really liked it. I think the ending is like, I think it goes down a little bit, but it was still really good overall. Miss Marvel, I don't know if this makes me sound bad, but everyone I hear say Miss Marvel's like, everyone tells me Miss Marvel's fucking amazing. I thought it was fine. Like, I didn't hate it. I didn't love it either. I just thought it was okay. She-Hulk is the one where I disagree with like the majority opinion that I've seen, which was that everyone says that She-Hulk is shit. I thought She-Hulk was really good. I really liked it. I thought it was funny. Shameless, I only saw bits of it. And it was some of it was really interesting. I thought the finale was garbage though. Let me see. Is that okay? That's everything. That's me wrapping up 2022 as rapid fire as I possibly could. Good night, Pinoy. I hope you stream more. Yeah, I'll be streaming next Saturday, and if you want to join my Patreon, I'll be live on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Okay, let me read chat. Bleach W, yes sir. Yeah, I wanna finish rewatching Bleach because I want to watch the 1,000 Year Blood Excuse me, 1,000 Year Blood War. March comes in like a lion, huge W. It's good. I haven't finished it yet though, but what I watched I thought was good. I can see that happening, to be honest. Sega should be funding Sonic Team more so their passion is still there. Time management scheduling is still an issue. I did not know that. Is there like a video or like a news like article or something on that? That's interesting to me. I did not know that about Sonic Team. I didn't know they were like on a crunch. Vinland Saga. I've been told to watch that. I haven't seen it yet. It looks like it'd be up my alley. UFA Table basically carried the show. Yeah, 100%. Like story wise, it was fine, but like yeah, dude, the animation was crazy. To remake in development during the 2014 anniversary of Sonic with the Canet due to the Sonic Boom sales being so low in Sega. Wait, really? Is there a video on that? Link me. That's so cool. What the fuck? Let's see. So when do we get the full Trails playthrough? I'm gonna play Trails off stream. I'm sorry. I don't want to play it on stream. Deadpool, by the way. Oh, Deadpool 3? Bro, I'm so excited for Deadpool 3. Are you kidding me? I think Deadpool 3 is gonna be amazing. I'm excited for that. I know a lot of people are really down on Marvel, but everything I've seen so far from Marvel is honestly still pretty good. I'm still really enjoying Marvel shit. I have not seen Black Panther 2 though. I'm gonna watch it eventually, but I haven't seen it yet. I also have not seen the Guardians Holiday Special, which I'll probably watch eventually. Oh, you are okay from your Deadpool from Twitch. My bad, dude. I'll try to remember that. It's hard for me to remember like names like from YouTube versus Twitch and shit like that. I should type on Twitch. Hey, either is fine for me. Here's the article. I want to Sonic Boom's failure was such a blow to Sega's trust in the Sonic franchise, so saddening. I heard the show was really good though. The Sonic Boom show. I've never seen it though. You gotta edit this? That makes sense. I swear on my life, the Sonic movie franchise has saved Sonic's career. I think it really did, honestly. I think it really did. I still haven't seen the movies. I need to, but man, those movies were really successful. I need to watch them. But okay, it's about 12. I did it. That was almost 6 hours of streaming. I will be back again next Saturday. I'm gonna play. We'll probably talk for a bit again, and then I'm gonna play Persona 3. Hopefully, I can finish it next week. Hopefully, I can have that video I showed you guys ready for the finale. If I don't, I will tell you. But yeah, I'm gonna try to talk on my Discord more for updates. Join my Patreon, ! Patreon. Hopefully that works. I don't know if it does. For bonus streams on Tuesday and Thursday. If you're interested in commissioning me for YouTube videos, like if you want me to work on your YouTube videos, I will gladly do it. You can commission me. Just shoot me a message on Discord or at me in my Discord server. For now, I'm gonna set up a channel for that, so it's like set up better. But for now, just like DM me on Discord. And what else? Oh, if you want a discount on commissions, you can join my Patreon. I haven't set them up yet, but don't worry, I will give you a discount if you are interested in commissioning me. What else was there? I think that's everything. Yeah, okay. I will, if you're a patron, I guess I'll see you guys next Tuesday. I'm probably just gonna be editing because I'm still grinding right now. So yeah, next Tuesday and Thursday I will see you patrons, and next Saturday I will be live here on YouTube and on Twitch. Yeah, bye. See you all later. He's got out of the shower and he's ending stream. Listen, my back fucking hurts right now, bro. I'm literally sitting like this. Like, I don't know how to show you, but like my back is twisted like this, bro. I'm like trying to sit up so I look good on stream, but like it's killing me. I can't do it. But all right, I'll see you all later. I'll see you guys next week. Bye bye. You're all so cute and handsome, and oh my god, I love you.
Thanks for watching the stream. I hope you had a good time. If you enjoyed and you want to support me, please check out my Patreon by typing !Patreon in chat. You'll get 2 bonus streams per week. And if you're interested in commissioning me to edit your YouTube videos, expect a nice little discount. Thanks for watching. Leave a like if you enjoyed. Leave a dislike if you didn't. God bless you all, and I will see you next time.